Howdy, folks. How is everybody tonight? Cat, welcome. Fleur, welcome. Googles, welcome. Get off the desk. Griffith! Griffith! Hi, Spriven. Thank you for the fuck Griffith. He always deserves it. Oh, okay. I was literally about to ask her, oh shit, did you have a pipe break or something? And then you're Alakazar, did you get COVID for like the 17th time or something?
Wow.
How are you dying? But yes, I can always relate to that. So, last night we started late because I had some. Well, no, okay. Yes, I know that, but I thought like symptoms. Like when I say it, we always know it's one of three things. Oh, okay. So, we started late last night due to some health issues. And then we were on way too late because the game fucking Metal Geared me. And it goes, you completed chapter 3. Here is now 500,000 unskippable dialogues with no chance to save, and everyone and their fucking sister who you've ever had a conversation with wants to talk to you in a row. Yeah, the problem with that, Spriven, is then when you do get sick, it kicks the ever-living shit out of you. Ironically, despite my 10,000 medical issues, I really don't get normal sick that often either. But God, when it hits me, it tears me up. And then it triggers all of my other health issues, and then it just fucking... So anyways, we got Metal Geared, and it took forever. And I was so tired I couldn't talk, I was screwing up voices. And then the game made an option that didn't look like a conversation enter, and I hated it, so we reloaded the autosave and we just had to go through all of it again. Too much squish. So, I also need to rant about something here. So you can't tank and you can't do damage. That sounds like the build doesn't work at all. That's not good. But anyways, I'm going to discuss some spoilers here. So if you care about some spoilers, if you haven't finished the game or you're planning on playing it very soon and really care about the story, mute me for a minute here. Well, here we'll do this. When you see me back to the game, you should be good. So yeah, just mute me, and when you see the game screen back on, you're safe. Because I need to rant about something. Alright, I'm assuming I am now muted. Not gonna ruin it for nobody. Okay. I am doubly pissed off now about you never learning who kills the rogue trader if you don't take Argenta into the chapter. This has gone from a missed opportunity, bad design choice to outright fucking stupidity. Okay? Because the reason I stopped where I did when we're restarting the stream here is very, very understandably, Yilret gets put on a trial, an impromptu trial, for the bullshit that she did that causes you to get abducted. And lots of people are very aggressive about the trial. Now, to be fair, that's in character. She's a Xenos, and we're aboard an Imperial ship. I'm fine with this. Okay? What a shock. The Inquisitor and the Space Marine really, really, really want her dead. You know.
Wow.
That's not anything to discuss. However, there's very little you can say Heinrichs about his agent actually being the one to cause it. You could talk a little shit to him, but it's kind of brushed off. And from what I read online, that's kind of the end of it. You can't give Heinrichs a bunch of shit. There isn't a whole dialogue string about his boy getting compromised. And my understanding is if you don't have Yilrit with you, he's the one who sets you up anyways, and you still can't do it. That's fucking stupid. But I can let that go to a degree, because the Inquisition will take care of its own, whether we want him to or not. But where I'm super pissed from reading about it, because I had to read about it because I can't see it, because you miss a huge fucking part of the game if you don't bring her to chapter 3. You can't put her, Argenta, on trial for killing her. Apparently this is everything that can happen. If Adira is with you when Argenta admits it, if you don't stop her, Adira will execute her. Which is very on brand, very in character. I've no problem with that. And that's apparently it. There's no trial for Argenta. You don't bring it up with Abelard. You don't bring it up with Adira if she wasn't there. You can't arrest her. You can't kick her off the ship for that reason. You can't talk to her about it again. It's just done. Everyone's fine with it. You killed a rogue trader. Now, there's tons of arguments online on whether she was in her right or not, or should she be the Thor, but the fact that there's that much discussion says there should be discussion in the fucking game over it. And there isn't. And that is a huge, glaring logic hole in this game. I'm fine with them picking on the elf. She's horrible. She's the worst character in this fucking game. Fine. But getting to say one line to Heinrichs and getting to have one person maybe execute her if she's also there for Argenta and nobody else cares. Abelard and Adira should have a huge input on this. They should be asking me for a trial, just like everyone is bringing the elves up here. And that's fucking horseshit. All right, I'm done. Okay. All right, that shit pisses me off. All right, so we're gonna go through this here little trial again. And we're not going to say the thing that I thought. Hey, Marwal, welcome. Yeah, we got freed last night. And I was, we're not going to talk about it because Brewer's here. He had me muted for a minute while I was ranting. But the information you gave me that I missed because of that terrible decision in Chapter 3, I read more about it and all of the other fallout and options that come from it. Oh, yes. Yeah, that was easy. He doesn't quite do executioner damage, but his damage is pretty silly. Yeah, you're safe, Guru. I'm dropping names and details now. I'm done with my rage rant. But I have to ask this, Guru, because this is important. Who is your main team? Who is your A squad? I want to make sure you don't have the beginning of the problem I had. So I want to inform you of something without giving you any reasons why, so you don't have the initial problem I'm having. But yeah, Marwal, we did all of his side quests in that chapter and accomplished everything he wanted to. Okay. Abelard, okay. Abelard. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you. Okay. When the game forces you to take a story person that's not in your A squad, who's your guy you cut? Probably make it. Okay. I'm glad you worded things that way so I can say this with less details for you. When you're getting ready to start Chapter 3, and it's very obvious when you're going to be starting Chapter 3, stick with what you just said. Keep that team. Drop who you said you'll drop when you have to take a story person. Stick with that team, okay? Don't change that when you start Chapter 3. Okay? There's something critical to the plot that is completely missed. And I'm upset about it and everything that continues off of that. And and again, Marwal and somebody else, two people told me it at once. And I'm glad they did. Because it was past the point where I could do it, and it made me look up other stuff, which was very upsetting. All right, let's have us a good old-fashioned trial. Yeah, well, so I can explain it without giving away anything. There's a major story event. I guess not a plot event. It doesn't screw up how the game plays out, but there is a major story event that is a big part of the game that is only revealed to you in Chapter 3 if you bring a certain character into Chapter 3 as your main team. And if you don't, you miss it forever. It's really fucking dumb. So I don't want you to miss that. That's a horrific oversight. Yeah, I'm trying. I want to make sure you get the story promised to you, because I didn't. And that leads to bigger issues, is all I can say. Yeah, I don't want to give any other. I was only going to name the person if you were cutting them. So yeah, stick with that. All right, let's have us hear a trial. Not that kind of trial, Spriven. I mean, actually, it is that kind of trial.
Wow.
But it's fine. Enough, Xenos. Justice will be done, one way or another. Sorry, it's going to take me a bit to get Heinrich's voice back. He's been gone for a while. Heinrich's voice drips with venom. Slither all you like, heretic spawn, but you will never leave this ship unscathed. The bridge is enveloped in an unusual silence. The officers on duty are huddling in the corners, looking on curiously to what is transpiring in the center. What is going on? Catching sight of you, the curious crew members dash to the posts, leaving only the senior officers in the middle of the bridge. For how long are you going to tolerate this filth on your ship, Holt? This foul traitor who has already dragged you into the darkness once and almost left your protectorate without its sovereign. Road trader. Heinrich's voice makes your blood run cold. As Eldari heresy clouded your judgment, treachery always means death, either for the traitor or the one betrayed. You almost died in Komarog. Your retinue, you know what became of them. Is it not high time justice was done? Those present nod wordlessly, but do not dare to interfere. Now this is a fine spectacle. The inhuman gets what he deserves. Let us all watch and laugh. Ha 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 ha. Your wonderful past has led you into a rather thorny situation, cousin. You refused to beg for mercy in Komarog, and now you'll have to lick the boots of a monkey. Silence, Xenos. Your time will come soon. Yelred does not react to the curses being slung at her. With an imperturbable expression, she watches the crowd before her, then turns her gaze to you. Does anyone else want to share their thoughts? You know, Lord Captain, I will support any order you give. But to keep the Xenos in the retinue, especially after everything... Abelard casts a tense look at the lower bridge. After everything that transpired because of her, it would not be wise. The enemies of humanity have no place among humans. You know this. Cassia's hands shake a little and she clenches her fists. But death is far too merciful a sentence. What I endured was far more terrible. I don't know, Lord Captain. Adira's unusually subdued. You can punish her, but you know death is, permanent. It's not like we're stuck in Komarov forever, you know? Villeret does not deserve death. For her, it would be a release from her sorrowful lot of being an unclean Xenos. Murderous rage flashes in Cabela's black eyes. But we do deserve her death, as payment for what we have endured. Yelred blankly surveys the crowd. This might be a first in a game where you can have more than half your party handpick execute somebody else in your party. That's kind of baller.
Wow.
You let voices are hard. You let real wow, they are hard. I have a cough drop on my mouth, but so I can feel my throat. Yulret will receive corporal punishment, as many lashes as her body can endure without expiring. Everyone have a ticket, wait for your shot. Yeah, no joke. Yulret shudders, but then quickly frowns slightly, and shrugs her shoulders nonchalantly. I do not think monkey whips are more fearsome than the torture of a dark city. Immediately turned to the rope. So Marwal, did you like the movie, and hasn't it held up really, really well? And have you gotten to 2 yet? Heinrichs gives you a vague shrug. That is not enough, but at least the Xenos will be taught a lesson. Von Calyx turns his gaze to Marizai, who glances at you and the interrogator with mocking hope on his face. A lesson that will fully sink in. Pain can heal a human soul, but what about a Xenos? I have no answer for that. After whispering about the terrifying punishment awaiting the Eldari, the officers present slowly return to their duties. He was Leon in RoboCop? Leon? I'm not sure who we're talking about. Yeah, RoboCop has aged shockingly well in its material, its special effects. I mean, the ending special effects terrible, but that was terrible in the 80s. And if you watch the Leon's one of Boddicker's goons, no. I'm not sure which one. But I've only seen a few clips from West Wing, too. But yeah, really, really good movie that holds up. Also, are we not having a... I guess they're cool with that. Okay, great. Great. Ooh, 2 level ups. Ray Wise. Oh, yeah. Okay. I know what we're talking about now. All right, choose a second team. Sure, why not? Common talent. Sure. That's my main stat now is Imperium lore, which is weird. Is he? I haven't played Red Alert 2 in a hot fucking minute. That's awesome. Okay. Right, well, Lore Imperium. Is it weird that somehow this turned into a Lore Imperium build? Who could have ever guessed that was a thing? Oh shit, an exemplar talent. Fuck. Okay. All right. Okay, what's this? Another character's damage your enemy after 1 second degraded defense effect. For a melee attack, the character reduces their armor. What's that scale with? Scales with strength, okay. This reduction is applied before damage is oh. Okay, destroyer's top of the list right now. Okay, well, you're just giving me a more argument to take destroyer, but all right, thank you. Okay, yeah. There's nothing else even close to destroyer. Especially the fact that it does the damage on the hit that applies it before the calculations go in the favorable order. That's really surprising. All right, let's check. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Unbearable presence. Oh, apparently I'm supposed to have terrifying strike. Not sure what I missed that. Hey, where's terrifying strike? Am I in the right video? Yes, I am. That must be a tier 1 thing. No, it's an executioner ability. What the fuck? Okay, well, get something else. And then Dance of Thorns, which I believe we already took. Oh, we should have taken it here. But I took Exsanguinate. Oh, okay, I know what I screwed up now. That's fine. Okay, and they normally took Dance of Thorns, but I wanted that first. I believe they took... You know, we're just gonna take that. Aw. Graded defense. Whoops. I don't think we're going to get much out of this on normal difficulty, unfortunately. We'll take that. That's really good for her. Demacia! Oh my god, Demacius. Sardism's welcome. Can I restart the washer when next checking the kitties? Yes, I can. Yeah, thank you, Marl. I figured it out. But yes, thank you. Okay, what is... the hell? Each ally with 3-cell radius of the familiar. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good too. We'll take that, it's funnier. I like that idea a lot, Spriven. But I've got, well, so, well, I've been changing that since it suddenly became realistic again, according to you. So yeah, have fun with that, Alakazar. So, Spriven, what do you think is a better use of him? Do you think he's better use for a hype train or a big bit reward? The only downside to a big bit reward is we won't see it very often. It's also the downside to the Kenshiro one I made, but Juggernaut keeps being generous, so I needed him to get something. The Sub-Badge reminds me of the weapon from Dominions. That is the Sunder Fury from EverQuest. Probably hype train. Okay, then we don't need the bits thing, but I really, really like that idea. Now, I do want... well, actually, here, Spriven, you haven't seen... Hang on, let me fake it for you real quick, Spriven. So you can see the thing I did do, and then I can tell you... what I wanted to do until I realized it's way beyond me. Where is it? Yeah, but I don't. The hype train's just about being awesome. And if we get a treasure train, the gold actually works really good now that I think about it. All right, so hang on. While you're talking about being able to do that, Spriven, let me show you the thing I made that I'm pretty proud of. And then because I kind of wanted to do something with this.
北斗百裂拳
So I'm very happy with that, except for the abrupt sound cutoff. It took forever to line all that up, and I'm sure you could. Actually, I don't think you could line up and edit the sound better than I did. Honestly, I killed that. But the sound cutting off harsh at the end I need to fix. But it mentally I like the idea of when he throws the 101 the 101st punch at the end and pops him, that it could do like a bit explosion. But when I tried to combine things to test that theory, it was horrible. But I did really like that idea. It just is well beyond my very limited skill and resource set. Oh, I'm fine with the gold. I think that still works. Again, I really liked your idea, but I was thinking hype train, and you think that's a better use of him as well. Fine. I am never using a Dira again. Okay, exemplar. Am I alone in feeling like the exemplar talents don't help psychers as much? Oh, I forgot. We need heavy armor. And this is a common talent. This is what we need to take it. Glad I just remembered this. Heavy... What do you mean I can't take heavy armor? Oh my god, why are you so weak? Yeah. Well, fuck. I guess we take that. Hey, Mortimer. Come here, baby. Kitty, 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 kitty. Jump up here, kitty. Mortimer. Yeah, I really wish I was using Heinrichs in my main party, but the only person I could cut for him is Abelard, and I can't do it. He's my boy. I just can't. What are his skills again? Awareness. I don't need him for demolition, so awareness it is. All right, exemplar talent for Marizai. What am I taking, Marwell? Degraded or extermination. Okay. Mortimer. Mortimer, come up here. You have to learn it's safe, baby. No one will hurt you. Come on, kitty, 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 kitty. Mortimer. You can come up here. Baby. Ah. Well, there's a massive difference. Mortimer is a rescue kitten who's afraid of everyone but me, and it took me 2 years to get to that level. And Mortimer now understands she can come to me and get pets and attention, and it's safe. So when I'm on the computer, she comes up and wants pets and screams at me. But she's afraid or doesn't understand she can jump up here to get pets. And also, I don't care if the cats are in my lap. I care when they're on the desk. So Mortimer's kind of getting there because she'll stand up on my chair now. Like she'll put her paws up and hit me for pets. But she hasn't figured out she can jump up here yet. So I am trying to encourage that so she knows humans are safe and there's pets up here. That's also why I can't pick her up and get her on stream, because anyone trying to pick her up is trying to murder her, so then she runs. Even me. Hey, blood. Rorschach gets more attention than any other cat in this house and gets to sit on me more than any other cat in this house. So I don't want to hear it. Fine. Don't care. Oh my god, so many exemplar talents for Abelard. I mean, I don't think anyone's going to know who it is because no one ever gets to see her. I mean, that's not gonna help Abelard do his job, but it's gonna help him murder people. All right. All right. I really need to respec her and try something that's not bounty hunter. What's an important job? Oh, for Abelard murdering people. Sure. Are you not dying and hitting things now? Yes, Mortimer. Mortimer, come up here. Excuse me. Couldn't hit mute in time. Sorry, I tried. Alright, deal direct damage, 150 against Xenos, 100% KO worshippers and Jakari, 150% for demons. Okay. Are you digging it, sir? Oh wait, why am I Phoenix is the other build we're doing? Okay, right. For Shield of the Emperor. Medicaid. Mortimer. Okay, peak condition. Master of Torture. Weapon skill. And Eternal Glory. Okay, that's pretty good. Alright, Hammer of the Emperor. Agility. Psalm of Heroes. Melting Armor. Skill of Choice. That would be Lord Xenos. And Graded Defense. And we'll do Pascal later because we can. Damn, I wish we had a better sword. I wish we had any sword for Abelard. Coercion was 140. Okay, we're only losing 5 coercion. Hell yeah, I got my hat back. She's whose gear we gotta change. 'Cause we got lots of good stuff for her. Oh, we should put that on Pascal. There you go. Hey! Be nice. Bad kitties. Surge inflicts prey effect on an enemy with the highest number of wounds without spending a charge to hunt down the prey. Grants double the bonus for killing it. Never mind, put that on. Where hits an enemy with dinner? Okay, we're not doing that. La 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 la. Oh yeah, we gotta put gear on Heinrichs too, actually. Fuck. Oh, fuck. She's got two hands. She should be able to wear two different gloves. That's how this works now, damn it. And I had something else I wanted to put on her. It was one of those, like, it was like shoot somebody and they get exhaustion, or they get like perplexed, I think. Where is that? What slot was that? I thought it was an accessory. Oh, I forgot about that. Well. Oh, I bet somebody useless is wearing it, and that's why I can't find it. Okay, I'm tired of doing this. Nobody wants to see this. Okay. Abelard?
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Rex? Shepard. That was my favorite AI. The unblinking gaze of the servitor gargoyle is fixed on you. Nomos are here. What do you want to talk about? You read the database recovered by Theodora's cache, and then you said the incident marked the beginning of Nomos. What did you mean by that? Yes, Nomos, remember, you brought us data sustenance and it contained a name, Epitaph. We recognized it. No, not like that. In that name, we recognized the place where Nomos originate. Oh, fuck. Incident N872-04 was a shipwide system failure of some kind, and it and Epitaph had something to do with the ship flying better. The incident marked the beginning of us. The ship became better because of us too. These are all links in the same chain, but we cannot piece them together yet. Alright, good talk, Nomos. When you approach, Vigdis pulls away from the fine-tuning another Vox and bows her head.
Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting.
Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately?
Perhaps you would be interested in a Vox transmission I intercepted not long ago, Lord Captain. The thoroughly encrypted message contained the coordinates of a landing site on a certain planet marked as rare cargo. I have not been able to uncover anything else, but I believe the encryption was intended for those who are involved in unsanctioned trade activities. A multitude of scout ships tirelessly explore the expanse in search of new resource deposits, but unfortunately, not all of them present the interest to the Von Valencius dynasty. I occasionally intercept Vox transmissions from ships prowling in your domain in search of easy looting. An asteroid the size of a small planet has been discovered in the Soto's Tomb system, and the prospectors believe there may be a wealth of resources hidden under the crust. And the last item for today. A few pilgrims from Footfall who were graciously welcomed aboard have been filling the crew's minds with tales of the world of the Ascended. They say the prayers on the world near the cold star Cineris Maleficum have not ceased for several hundred years. They claim the God Emperor himself chose this planet and raised all its people to his halls.
Vigdis coughs over the Vox system's grinding.
We have suppressed these rumors to ensure that the crew are not distracted from their vital tasks, but perhaps you might decide to visit the planet, given its unusual reputation.
Okay. So, Act 4 really opened up with, welcome back, here's 786 quests. Whether y'all wanted them or not. Yeah, get ready for that, Grr. It was like finishing a chapter in a Metal Gear game. It was just like 17 hours of unstoppable, no time to save dialogue.
Greetings.
Like literally, hey, we know you've been gone, but everything in the world fell apart and everyone needs help. Go do all of it now, and chapter starts.
Greetings.
Words cannot describe how... I regret that I failed to see Iliad's designs through the prism of my own powers, Lord Captain. But now, I think I'm beginning to understand the Xenos' intentions a little better. Their lies, their fear, their fury. Now Eliot's colors are woven together in my eyes into a single garish tapestry of alien emotions. And though its shining makes my eyes bleed, I see the way Eliot dissolves into the whiteness of grief every time she speaks of home. And the way crimson flashes electrify the air every time her betrayal is mentioned. Jai continues to envelop herself in the variegation of her habitual masks, changing her colors at will like so many garments. But deep within her heart trembles a timid seedling the color of smoky lilies. It is grimy, burnt, and covered in ash. But it is genuine. Who knows? Perhaps one day Jai will allow it to grow and blossom.
If she does, I don't care.
The fire of a rising sun illuminates Ulfar's face. A blaze so incandescent, it is painful to look at. But whenever the fire subsides, even for a second, at once an undercoat of dismal grayness and repulsive green haze envelops his shoulders. No one around him notices it, but I see.
Cassia waves her hands, throwing an invisible shawl off her shoulders.
The Drukhari, Maradai, Eldari hues are always too bright. They stupefy the mind. But with this Xenos, I can only see billowing darkness where his heart should be.
Well, yeah.
Nay, 1,000 shades of darkness. From a slate-colored haze to the midnight black of a starless sky. I prefer not to peer into the gloom of his colors, Lord Captain, lest it swallow me whole. I have enjoyed your company.
Look, as long as he stays honest with me and doesn't torture anyone on my ship, it's fine.
Broke free the bold from captors grasping. Dark cities, feeble dungeons, eternally disgracing. Flows now this saga in the hall of glorious feasting, where all extol the wolf mighty and the yet fatter cunning. I hope you're not going to put off the feast. Our escape demands a grand celebration.
Yeah, he is missable, but you're not gonna miss him. I mean, look at him, he's huge. But yes, you again, I don't think this is a spoiler. He's on the cover of the game. But yeah, he's a space wolf, which is neat because they're not a very popular not faction, not regiment. Why can't I think of, not house? Oh my god, brain. Chapter. They're not a very popular chapter, but I don't see why people don't like them. Not just because of this. Like, they're very popular. Man, not according to the internet. Oh, hang on. Spriven sending me. Too many windows open. Whatever status what you sent me is, Spriven, Steam can't process it. I actually can't see anything. Yeah, I always thought they were. I don't think they're a lot of people's favorite, but I don't think they deserve some of the negligence they get. After clearing his throat, Ulfar adds in a more ordinary voice. It should be work. Oh, god damn it. Oh, wow. There's even a tail slap. Nice. That Angie. Oh, there's an errant pixel off his arms, Spriven. Like way to the left of the arm. There's like one orange pixel. Huh. Wonder why that's there. That looks great, though. That's just Valve advertising the orange box. Oh yeah, where was that Preston Garvey joke? God, I read it, but the dialogue was going. Yeah. Another solar system needs your help. Fuck off. What are you planning to do with your newly acquired freedom? Yeah. That's something I encountered with the ones I was trying to line up too, which is why I was having trouble lining them up, because everything's so close together. I had to cut them so thin, and so they weren't uniform, so it made them wobble. That's part of the problem I was having too. What are you planning to do with your newly acquired freedom?
Find my pack. As we speak, they are likely performing some bloody service for Calcazar. For that reason, I want to have a word with the Inquisitor. Fenris Hjulda, et Vater.
Okay, and he's gone. We gotta go get him.
Rogue trader.
At the sight of you, Marizai cocks his head in an almost bird-like motion. I wish to know more about you and your cabal.
Ask your questions. I will decide which is worthy of an answer.
The dark, devouring eyes gleam with interest. You are the Dracon of your cabal. What exactly does that mean?
The Drakon is the first among the blades of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest.
Oh, it's Drakon, okay.
And the Drukhari who stands but one rung below the Archon. The Drakon leads raids and wages wars against other Cabals, keeps the arrogant true-born and half-born upstarts at bay, and has the pick of any opponent in any battle. Irimaris used to have others in her inner circle, but I ensured that they all disappeared one by one, and that their successors were too terrified to take their place. That was when my sister engaged an incubi order to serve as her bodyguards. Incubi do not respond to fear or bribes.
What sparked the conflict between you and Ymyrus? Well, we were dark elves.
Must there be another reason beyond survival and ambition? Kamora does not tolerate weakness. Kamora respects only strength and cunning. Either you climb upward on the corpses of your enemies, or you become one of the steps underfoot.
Komora. God, that looks like Komorog. Komor. I disagree. My fellow 40K Droids agree that the White Scars are the least popular chapter. I've never even heard of the White Scars.
NANI?
So you might be right. I've never even heard of them. The Iron Hand come up a lot in memes. I think people like them to meme on them. But they're definitely down there. I've never even heard of the White Scars, though. So maybe? How is it that the great and terrifying Marizai was only the Drakon of the Cabal and not its Archon?
Keep your arrogance in check. Irimaris was clever and deadly, and if I had underestimated her abilities and strength, I would have been food for the Urguls long ago. The very fact that she surpassed me speaks for itself. I refused to give her cause to cast me out as a traitor. No, our rivalry, our little game that ran since our birth, took time. And another thing, when you're at the top, you need something to stave off boredom. This game amused us and terrorized the rest of the Cabal.
Marazai narrows his eyes. For years I heard it was the way you're saying with the Games Workshop official pronunciation. Yeah, it like, I get, you know, fantasy names are going to be pronounced weird and they don't have to follow phonetics and all that. I get that. But that's... No. For more... No. No, I'm gonna buzzer that a second time. Nazarkai and the Cabal of the Black Heart. What is their relationship to your Cabal?
The Cabal of the Black Heart is the most ancient of all the Cabals, and the largest. It casts a shadow over all Camorra, and when the Black Heart strikes, you submit or you die. The Reaving Tempest was not prepared to perish, so when the Black Heart's shadow stretched as far as us, Irimaris's predecessors chose to bend the knee and become their vassals. Irimaris never liked the Cabal's subordinate position. Her words, and sometimes her actions, directed against the Black Heart, prompted whispers of discontent and fear among those who served her. I was not willing to renounce the protection of Asprobael Vect's own Cabal. If I had succeeded in overthrowing Irimaris with Nazrakay's aid, many within the Reaving Tempest would have supported me.
If you want to make Sardanisms cry, she wants to see them. Tivantius, the Arch Machinator. What is your connection to him?
Tivantius was Irimaris's ally, not mine. The Reaving Tempest is his patron, and patron also to the witches of the arena. I have had cause to seek out his artistry several times, and each time with difficulty. Of late, he's been gone from Camorra more often than he's been in it. He was probably in one of his lairs where he hides his other experiments and creations.
He might have you there, Sardanisms. Oh, they are. The Drukhari are absolutely drow. Just, they're space drow. Do you have any idea where his other lairs might be?
After Tivantius quarreled with the witches and was stripped of the Cabal's protection, his havens in Camorra were turned into a deadly trap. I imagine they've been ransacked and destroyed by now. His other hideouts may be somewhere in the tangle of the webway, or in real space. But that last possibility is madness even for a homunculus.
That's a good answer. When did you have need of his expertise?
When the grotesque of a rival Cabal ripped my arm off at the shoulder, when I needed a substance to wring the truth out of you in the Obsidian Court, when I had personal desires that only a master of flesh could satisfy.
What do you mean, personal desires?
You are just dying to know, aren't you?
Marazai folds his arms and gives you a pointed smile. That's enough about the homunculus. Marazai nods. The more I listen, the more it seems that, for a proud Drukhari, you very much enjoy Oh, don't antagonize him more. You call yourself a trueborn. What does that mean?
It is a caste in Camorra. Noble Drukhari born under certain circumstances. Their cradle before birth was not an amniotic gestational tube, but a living womb. Carrying a fetus for such a lengthy term is as good as a death sentence for a female Drukhari. She is too vulnerable to her enemy's attacks, and she is of no use on a raid. In Camorra, only the most powerful Drukhari, who are able to surround themselves with the best protection, can allow themselves such an extravagance.
That's actually very cool, unique lore.
Farkaza Aziriesh, poisoner of Azdrujar, and Shaimish's elect, was one such exalted leader of the Drukhari. The result was worth the effort.
Merazai casually waves a hand, inviting you to admire his person. You speak low Gothic. Knowing your kind, I can't believe that you learned it willingly.
It was a punishment. One of my raids was not as successful as it should have been, and Irimaris ordered Tavantius to forcibly implant the knowledge of the repulsive monkey language into my mind. Supposedly so that I could at least benefit the Cabal by coaxing the monkey into their cages. 5 days I spent under a cerebral burner in the Spire's main hall, to the delight of Irimaris' entourage. I dislocated every joint, struggling in agony against my shackles. But I would endure it all again to expel this poison from my head.
Yeah. You have numerous titles, as I recall. Tell me about them.
Eviscerator of Illiridas, Blaze of the Barkag Kingdom, and Slayer of Corocius the Pale. Illiridas was a world inhabited by our distant Eldari cousins, until I led a reaping raid there. The Barkag Kingdom was a separate cluster on the fringes of Camorra before it went to war with the Reaving Tempest, and by the time I left, I was wading through the blood of its inhabitants. And lastly, Corocius the Pale. He was an ancient homunculus who betrayed the Aziriesh at the behest of another Cabal. That was not a military victory, but a personal one. In his attempts to make himself invincible, Corocius had sown inside himself the deadliest creatures from the depths of Camorra. It did not save him. I cut out every one of his 8 hearts and sent them to his former coven as a warning to the rest.
Jesus Christ.
Are you sure?
For a second, the corner of Merazai's mouth quirked upwards into a sneer. I wish to know more about your kind.
What exactly do you want to know?
In what way do you differ from the craft world Eldari?
In all ways. The Asuriani are feeble shadows of our ancestors. We are their true inheritors. The Asuriani hide from she who thirsts behind their paths, relying on the visions of their precious far-seers, who are blind to the reality around them. We Drukhari laugh in the face of the unknown. We thrive off the carnage and pain we inflict.
Your kind are obsessed with pain. Why?
Because the ecstasy of suffering is the highest form of pleasure, accessible only to superior beings. By your very nature, creatures like you are incapable of knowing such gratification.
No, I've had enough.
You abandoned that topic very quickly. Why am I not surprised?
Why do the Drukhari hide in the webway? Why not live in a real space?
Watch it. It is Monkey who run and hide, not our kin. Camorra is the legacy of our ancestors. They found a way to penetrate the tangle of the webway and move through its twisting labyrinths. Few would hazard to travel in this splintered kingdom, let alone erect bastions in it. The Drukhari are the only Eldari who do not fear the horrors of the webway. For every peril we overcome makes us stronger.
Merazai sounds sincere, but it is clearly his truth that he is speaking. Something in his face makes you think there's another reason why the Drukhari race chose its tumultuous dimension to be their home. I keep hearing the name of Astrabel Vect. Tell me about him.
No. No one speaks of the Overlord of Kamara without good reason. Amusing you is certainly not reason enough.
A subtle shift occurs on Marazai's face, as if a shadow had just fallen across it. That will do.
Perhaps. What else?
Light sardanisms. What do you plan to do next?
I must adapt to my new circumstances. And to this bucket that you monkey call a void ship. These alloy bulkheads. So primitive.
Marazai glances around the bridge. For a moment you think you detect uncertainty in those mocking eyes. I take my leave.
Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
Marazai looks away from you. Look, just use your evil in the direction I point you, okay? And it'll be fine. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? All right. And I do believe Marwal said there are new goodies. And I have lots of fucking Xeno shit to trade. Stormbolter. What? Okay. Warrior gains 5 willpower each time they choose an ally or themselves as a target of an ability. And another fucking force sword.
Wow.
Great. Mental damage. Emotional damage. Alright, +2 deflection against a non-human. Who cares? The roar. Yeah, let me know when it comes up. The roar. Targets hit by this rifle are forced to move 2 cells away from the shooter. That's interesting. New with you guys, Seal of Death. The wearer kills an enemy with blade dance. Other enemies adjacent to the wearer are staggered. Wow. Notes on weakness. Oh, this is actually probably it right here. Yep, because it's lethality. This has got to be what you were talking about. Doubled if it triggers an opening. Yeah. Oh, here's a... Oh, there's a... Oh, it's a power sword, not a chain sword. Gross. What did, I remember you talking about it. Do you know what you did to it? Mantle of Extermination. Righteous justice. Ooh, it's a dogmatic alignment scaling weapon. That's cool. Yeah. Do you, I mean, it's a pain in the ass and probably not worth it, but, have you looked into getting any government aid to see if you can get the crappy insurance so at least you can have it looked at? These boots grant $15 reduction for attacks with melee weapons. These items get plus 5 bonus to parry reduction, whereas conviction iconoclast 14. Okay. Heavy flamer. Not as good as the named one. Well, yeah, but if you qualified for it and you got in with a doctor that'll take it, you would probably just have like a $20 to $45 copay. Which, if it's hurting that bad, you know, it'd be good to know. Whenever the wearer suffers a trauma in combat, if they have more than 0 wounds, they immediately regain 11 wounds. That's... No. Okay, psychic sword. Okay. That's a synonym, jackass. Well, but it leaves you exposed to causing more damage, I guess is the concern. %, dodge against enemies with perception lower than that of the wearer. Oh, that's kind of good, actually. Let's get that. Oh, I mean, all right. All right, what do you guys got? Not much. Alright, and you guys don't have anything new. I gave you all my... Yep. Well, not as much new stuff as I was hoping, but... we got some goodies. Okay, he didn't have anything new to say.
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again, Shireen. Have you decided to treat your soul to the fruits of my eloquence? Or do you wish to discuss business with the newly appointed owner of a Mercatum Tabula Officiale? Oh.
Yeah. Have you discovered anything more about that door from your visions?
No, Lord Captain, not a thing. And I'm wandering from bay to bay, scaring the crew. But don't worry, I'm sure that as soon as we get close, well, there'll be no mistaking it.
Let's have an augury.
All right. The stone visage of the Emperor is fearsome, but it does not see the flames at his feet. The brow of the one who calls herself his retribution is crowned by an orbital halo of corpses. But they do not all burn the same. Cold calculation can break even righteous anger. There is a canister of promethium at your feet, and where to pour it is your decision alone. In the labyrinth of a strange world, vengeance is served in procession. An eye for an eye. The spilt blood of those who see leads to revenge against those who were blinded. And drawn by the scent, a sickened beast comes running, baring its teeth. Its taming is a sham and leads to a crossroads. Wash out the poisoned blood, revel in it, or soak the earth in scarlet. The clockwork heart of a forbidden relic beats out of rhythm, grating more with every throb. He who started on your path with you will make way for daybreak. In the foundry depths, a devastating blade is forged, one that you cannot hold. To unsheath it is to call down doom and destruction. Of course.
Okay. Because she's giving you hints about quest decisions.
Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin honors us with a visit. The one who delivered this ark from the curse of your existence.
It was a trying time for you in Kamara, but you are home now, back on the ship. How are you holding up?
I am ashamed of what I said, of how I acted, of my hesitation. Now that I can see the stars through the portholes again, feel anew the ship's beating heart, once more breathe the bitter air of the lower decks, my mind has become clear. I am Kibella, servant of the undying Emperor. I am your blade and your shield, and thus it shall be, now and forever. Thus I will be.
Okay, good. She's...
May the Undying One shroud your footsteps from the faithless.
Okay, good. She's... How'd you enjoy your whipping?
The Dark City released us from its thorny embrace. The wounds of the body will heal. But what about the wounds of the soul? Cruderock fell, and its demise shattered the fragile lives of countless children of Osirian. Scattered across this part of the galaxy, hounded by the monkey, pursued by the Dark Cousins, imprisoned by the servants of She Who Thirsts.
Maybe if you were nicer to people. Yelrad's hand brushes against the crimson stone embedded in her chest plate.
Hatred is strangling me like a snake, and fear is coursing through my body like a burning poison. For the path I chose is leading me down the roads of failure. I can neither hold back my grief nor rein in my anger. And yet, I am powerless to stray from my path. Pay no heed to my fleeting wrath, Alantak. When the will slips away, the soul trembles with rampant emotions. But I will resign my heart to meekness, for there is no other way a marked outcast can help their fellow Eldari wandering in the dark.
The Allred stifles a brief sob and casts a grief-stricken glance at you, and then her face turns implacable once again. So where does the path of the outcast lead you now?
On the trail of a monkey called Caligos Winterscale. Even a worm may harm a wounded tiger by bringing infection into an open wound. And the wounds of my people have been bleeding ever since Crudarach's demise. The spirits of my kin need a poultice, a hope, not the executioner's sword already poised to fall.
What? Why? Why did Caligos Winterscale come up? Should I have done these in order? Many terrible things happened in Comora. Are you alright?
I found myself in the Dark City after following the twisted roads of truth and lies. And although the truth blossomed like an ugly bud and scratched my soul with its thorns, I did find the answers to my questions. Those who come back from the dark of the webway will never be the same. But it is we who change while the surrounding world remains imminent. This thought gives me strength.
Ylred's words fall quietly, almost weightlessly. Crudarach suffered an enviable fate. I am sorry for your world is lost.
I have no need for your sympathy, Alantak.
Then fuck you!
Besides, neither Monkey nor my dark kin found the decaying remnants of Crudarach. Perhaps all is not lost. Perhaps we may yet bring back what has been taken.
Ylred's gaze dimly wanders the bridge, but the corners of her lips twitch traitorously upward, and her features soften. Okay, why did you connect the infected ship hitting yours with Caligos? That was not talked about in any of the briefings when we got back. So, is that an out-of-place script? Because nothing has been associated with that.
You may try.
Am I still unworthy of discussing your world and kin? Well, fuck you then. Sorry I let you live. Won't make that mistake again. One of the runs you do actually was Winterscale's fleet bombing some survivors. Oh, I remember that. God, that's a... weird that now she cares about that, but okay, whatever.
The Omniscient knows all.
Okay. Get out of my group. Yeah, they did say that. But they went, well, I mean, I guess that's... I guess. That's still... I feel like she should have had a quip or something about that. That's...
Let us walk this path to the end.
Alright, and nothing new down here, which is probably a good thing. Alright, let's go pray. Make sure the new priest is getting on. There she... what? Oh, should I just keep bringing Adira to him to put the fear of God into him? Alright, I don't see anything new here. Okay.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Oh, a new You immerse yourself fully in prayer, and you feel the presence of something greater. Oh, cool, I'm getting buffs from praying again, alright. The God Emperor is pleased that I opened demon holes in the Dark Elf house. Fuck you. Oh. A Talos pain engine, the creation of the deranged minds of the Drukhari homunculi, twisted sculptors of flesh from the dark city of Komara. When did we bring that back? The blade of a Drukhari Xenos is one of the trophies taken from the bodies during the defense of Dargonis. The stuffed corpse of a Slith, a bizarre Xeno beast that was once in the service of the Drukhari. We should not have taken that. Hi, Maeve. I will have a froth recaf, extra sweet. Hey, Blood. Pick up the Xeno pain engine. I'd like to see it on my ship when we get back. Lord Captain, we have no idea when we'll... I said, when we get back. Yes, Lord Captain. Sierra, welcome. Alright, increase the character's agility by 10. Okay, good coffee. The cane spice sweetens it, and the whipped synth milk gives it a special airy softness, a sip of bliss on even the gloomiest of days. Cool, so she's like a buff dispenser. How do you find life on the flagship, Maeve? Sometimes I stop and stand by a window, and it's like I'm flying through the starry sea myself. I still can't believe this is happening to me. You are so generous, my celestial lord. I couldn't dream of more. You could also tell everyone you're the only survivor from a planet. Hey, Vlad, climb into the pain engine and make it dance like a mannequin. I have visitors on the way, and I wish them to be entertained. You're not feeling lonely here, are you? Why, my celestial lord, I have you. Master Danrock has been very kind to me. Sometimes he brings me all kinds of amazing things. The other day it was a book for little nobles. I learned from it that the stars are huge, too big to pick up and hold between your fingers, or even to hug with both of your arms. And when they dance together, they form the entire galaxies. That's actually really sweet. You do not need to fear anyone here, except maybe Marazai. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Thank you, my celestial lord. Sometimes I feel as if I've died and gone to the heavenly palace of the God Emperor himself. You're so kind to me. I've had enough of your dancing. Stop it! All right, Greer, have a nice night, sir. Good to see you as always. Okay. Don't need that. Weird. Nope. All right. What else can we clear out of here? No, that's good. What does that scale with? Oh. Space Marine. 100 million turn. Maybe we'll need that. Where uses a consume? Get out of here. Nah. Biogeology? No. 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 I don't know what that is. We have better now. No. 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 Yeah, well. No. Hmm. No. Garbage. Garbage. Get out of here. Okay. Before that's stupid. He doesn't need those. No. No. Okay, cleared out some garbage. Let's do what every well-adjusted person would do. Bring a dark elf into the bathtub.
Wow.
He may ablute with me. Marazai, I wonder what sort of amusements he will suggest. You can't guess? It's not hard to figure out with him. Marazai does not look pleased by your summons. He smiles ominously. I've been told that you seek entertainment, Holt. Well, since you demand my time, I have a few ideas for you. How does bloodletting sound? I will not drain you completely. I promise. Are you out of your mind? Ah, so you crave something more sophisticated? What about becoming more closely acquainted with this conductive charge of yours? The Jukari hooks a claw around a lamp cord. What the fuck? No, Marazai. He purses his lips, pretending to be in deep thought. If you insist, I will personally flay the skin from your back and send your servants to fetch some sacks of salt for the bath.
Wow.
Enough! What are you talking about? This is madness. Marazai's mocking eyes narrow into slits. You wanted entertainment and you called me. What else did you expect? On second thought, save your answer. I do not care. I will not return to what I was doing before. I will now return to what I was doing before I was so rudely interrupted. Yeah. Like I said, what did you think he was going to suggest? Wait a minute, is my buff gone? Wait, why did I lose? I thought that was permanent. Did I lose that damage reduction buff now that I'm not in the Dark Elf City? That sucks. It said that was permanent. Oh, hey, we hit Dogmatic 3. Okay, so no, if I'm understanding this right, I'm safe to do Iconoclast stuff now, right? Okay, cool. Okay, good. I don't have to stress about that anymore. Oh yeah, I'm not, but I'm saying like before I was agonizing about where like I really wanted to do it, but I didn't want to get more points. I'm just making sure I don't get a stress about it anymore. Brave merchant. Alright, can I do new stuff now? Oh cool, we can. Payment in organs. The large increase in tithes may be supplemented by a decree that addresses the current, shortfalls in other ways. We lose complete. Oh, that's our lowest stat. Let's leave that one alone. I'd like a secret lair. A new secret lodge of Xenos specialists will decipher the written records left by the ancient Xenos that once inhabited Janus. Alright, we lose a little security, but we got 10 security, right? Yeah, that's not awful. A lot of people. Xeno-intoxicant. A curious intoxicating substance has been discovered in Xenos ruins. Clandestine Magos alchemists' workshops will refine and distill the substance, transforming it into pure euphoria that will delight the weary souls of aristocrats who long for new diversions. None of these are blocking anything, it looks like. That one has no downside. Yeah, let's make some rich people drugs. Okay. Alright, we have a billion fucking things to do. Alright, rank 4 stuff. Holy Prophet, the date for the payment of the tithe approaches. However, by making use of corrupt practices of the Administratum, one could find a way to keep both the Psychers and the thrones. That feels like it's gonna piss off the Inquisition. But I don't see any restrictions or downside. Okay. The patronage of architects and other artists will allow the creation of amazing and monumental works, marked with the road trader's likeness. Yeah, we got tons of adamantine since we found that magic meteorite that had fucking 12 on it. And plasteel is worthless. Sure. Alright, what's the prison want? Told you, plasteel's worthless. Oh, but it costs falafels. How many falafels do I have? 17? What else we got? The road trader may grant the convicts the right to buy, with their labor, the freedom of their children born in captivity. Yeah, I want the children to not be... Yes. I feel really bad that's even a thing. Fix that. What do we got? Holy fuck! It is possible to utilize all of Kiavagama's potential by covering its surface in a huge electu. The whole world will be wrapped in a grandiose potentia coil. Spending an awful lot of falafels. But that's massive. Do that. Oh, we're working on that one. And then fucking Foulstone. False wonders. By showing illusions to the masses, it's possible to gain a lot of attention and attract pilgrims. Okay, we're not lying to them, we're showing them. The Coronis Expanse is in need of stalwart defenders, and Foulstone can help by sending its children to every dark corner of the sector. Yeah, let's get some missionaries. Sounds good. Okay, let's see how horrible the quest log looks. No, I'm not killing those people. Let's sit and wait. Alright, determine the role of House von Valentius in the defense of the Cronus Expanse. The Lord Captain must go to Footfall and meet with the Inquisitor. Great. Okay, that's main story. And Caligo's Winterscale has turned one of his own planets into the hunting grounds where the game is the Eldari who have launched an attack on the world. He can help by offering help to one side of the conflict or kill both. Apparently that's also a main quest. Okay. Excuse me. The incident. Wait. Okay, great. The high fact. Okay, I don't want to do the Solomon one. The rogue trader must travel to Argonis in order to assess the situation in the... Oh, I kind of want to do that because they're fucking with my boy Abelard. Damn, Spriven, thank you. Certain messages discover disconcerted Heinrichs. Okay, we're working on it. Don't care about Jai. Oh, does the factotum can give me rumors, apparently? Sure he did before, I just have no recollection of it. What you got, boss? I wish to hear news about my protectorate. Keep me apprised of things. How did I not see this before? Well, I know you're against them, but you could also try putting, once you've got it separate, you know, do the hard part that you're doing now, but if the frames afterwards are an issue, you can try that easy GIF site. I definitely did over 60, and it didn't have an issue. I wish to hear news about the Protectorate. Keep me apprised of things. We've discovered a world that is home to a long-abandoned colony founded centuries ago by one of your predecessors. A ship was sent there carrying several thousand colonists who were there to restore the derelict settlement. After the ship entered the system of destination, contact was lost with it, and its fate remains unknown. Perhaps you might like to investigate the disappearance of the vessel personally. In addition to that, your lordship, pirates have presented a serious problem for your domain. For centuries, a group of bandits headed by a ship called the Elusive Contempt has been raiding cargo vessels on their way from the Protectorate's most plentiful extractia. Their ability to deftly escape pursuit by patrols has allowed them to operate with complete impunity. The pirates' flagship has been spotted in a nearby system. Your ship, Lord Captain, is sufficiently powerful to finally chase down these brazen scoundrels and bring them to justice. The Astropathic Choir has received a series of alarming messages concerning the Nama 4 system. where a dangerous space anomaly has supposedly manifested itself. Its nature is unknown, but the fabric of space within the system is reported to be, curved and unstable. No, the universe is flat. It is said that any ship entering the region disappears without a trace. I believe we ought to be prudent and steer clear of that system. Don't tell me what to do. The factotum hesitates, as if unsure that what he has to say is worthy of your attention. There is something else, Lord Captain. The ship's astropaths have caught echoes of alarming messages. Unidentified ships abandoned by their crews have been spotted in several systems of the Expanse. It may only be a rumor, but those who encountered them have gone missing. That is all, your lordship. There we go. All right. Ugh. All right, well, what's nearby that isn't visions in the dark?
Lord Captain, there is an emergency at the officer's deck.
Vigdis's voice is quaking slightly.
Numerous victims, loss of communication. The Voidsmen report warped voices filling the compartments, but this is not a warp breach. This is the Xenos you took aboard Ilianis. He has gone mad and went on a rampage.
Wait. Who?
I have two fairly reliable witness accounts. According to one, the Xenos suddenly assaulted the crew members, gutting them seemingly at random. The other claims there are survivors who barricaded themselves in the adjacent compartments. The enforcers managed to isolate the raving Xenos at a dead end, but they have been unable to pacify him so far. What will your orders be?
Well, Marwell seems happy about this. I don't understand who they're talking about. Such are the consequences of ill-considered actions born out of lack of faith in the God Emperor's laws. I am ready to stop the accursed Xenos rampage personally and repay every life he's taken. Quiet, murderer. Why am I not surprised? Heinrich's voice is oozing with poison. Rogue trader, we cannot bring back your subjects, but I will gladly aid you in disposing of the rabid creature before it mauls even more people. The Vox channel relays a thin sigh full of realization and... right? Elentak, I know what the reason behind Marizai's madness is. Please, I must accompany you to the compartment. I will help you deal with the Dark One. I do not, no. Why do they think we got Marizai on Giannis? I didn't understand that's who we were talking about. You're right, explain your words. Do you remember what happened during my very first voyage aboard your ship? When I found myself beyond the veil, the servants of She Who Thirsts descended upon the fragile shell that is protecting your vessel from the outside horrors and managed to break through. The soul of an Eldari shines like a beacon in the night, drawing the gaze of Silent Thresh and stoking her thirst. The ways of Assyrion keep us safe from her claws, but the Dark Ones never sought to restrain their desires for excess and pleasure in order to acquire at least some protection against our eternal enemy. When the voices of She Who Thirsts called out to me, I found refuge in meditation. I think Marizai started feeding his withering soul instead, using the only method he knew. Vent the officer's deck compartment into space. Well, that makes that easy, doesn't it? But back when they were just elves, they did whatever they wanted, all the debauchery, yeah, I know that. They took you soul stones. You basically Elder Scroll soul trap themselves to prevent their souls from being auto-grabbed. Dark Eldar never developed nor used this, so they're fully exposed at all times. And since he doesn't warp travel, he didn't know that this could happen. Okay. I'm going to the officer's deck immediately.
The squad of enforcers who had blocked the Xenos in the dead-end corridor is waiting at the deck. I beg you to be careful, Lord Captain. May the God Emperor watch over you.
Well, as much as I'd love to blame him for this, clearly this isn't his fault. The very first warp jump with their Drukhari on board has resulted in tragedy. You think also, Heinrichs, instead of bitching about it, why didn't you warn me? Don't tell me an interrogator and inquisitor of the Xenos branch doesn't know this about Drukhari. I call bullshit. The body is covered in hundreds of cuts, none of which look deep enough to have ended the victim's suffering in a single blow. Someone open the door! Open the door before he gets me! All hands brace for... Oh, what do they call it? All hands brace for translation. What is a translation? Oh, God!
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Excuse me. The corpse is missing its eyes, and its face is horribly mutilated. The maimed, bloodied body looks like a broken marionette lying in an unnatural position.
Know your duty.
This seems a lot worse than puddle jumping from Stargate. That just makes him puke and have a headache, right? What is this? Oh, God. Excuse me. Lord Captain, God Emperor be with you. And with all of us, too. The Enforcer can barely suppress the tremors running through his body. Only you can deal with this spawn. Permission to report, your lordship. It started a few watches after the translation. Well, actually, they say this associate of yours has been acting strangely even before that. As if he started hearing things. He was swiveling back and forth, barking something in his Xenos tongue. Then he grabbed his blade and sliced his hand open. His own hand! Then he suddenly howled and lunged at the people nearby. The voice of she who thirsts. Yoret turns pale. He heard the call, and all of our kind who find themselves beyond the veil become tempting prey for Silent Thresh. And your technology that protects the ship from her baleful influence cannot drown out the sound of her maddening voice. Yeah, I was gonna say, point at the demonette. Can you see her? Because I saw that. And nobody seemed to give a shit. The officer looks behind him, glances around the deck, and then turns to you with an alarmed expression. So who, your lordship? I can't see anyone, Lord Captain, but I can sure hear them just fine. Adira's voice is trembling slightly. She's looking at her feet and does not raise her head. Must have come for your Xenos. Personally, maybe we shouldn't get in the way, please? Where is Marazai now? Who? Oh, the Xenos. He's holed up in there. He nods at the barricaded gate. He corralled a number of crewmen in there like groxes to the slaughterhouse. All we could hear were the screams. Well, we couldn't save him, so we locked him in there so he couldn't crawl back out. Unless he finds a crack to squeeze through. Who were the victims of this massacre? Anyone who can get his hands on, your lordship. Officers, serfs, technomat, even attacked a servitor, although they didn't last long. He just tore his head off. The rest of them, though, the Xeno scum tortured the life out of them. You can see the colour draining from the officer's face. I've had enough. I'm heading inside. Well then, block it right quick, your lordship. If only there was a way to flush that fiend out without going in. He stops and pales even more. Thrones mercy, I completely forgot. The late Technomat, he turned on some security systems right before he bled out. We figured if the Xenos thinks about showing his face, the systems will get him. The point is, we should go with your lordship, with your permission. Just wouldn't be right for the Lord Captain to go in there alone. God, Emperor, help us all. The officer tries his best to speak calmly, but his voice is quivering. The thought of going inside the compartment that has become a death trap fills them with dread. Bordering on panic. Excuse me, guys, I'm sorry. Narcolepsy waves hitting me. Oh. Stop it.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Who is this? Is it the ruler of this vessel and the master of the lost child? Come closer. Let me get a good look at you.
Wow.
I'm concerned that no one else can see it. At least Adira can hear her, but like, Yilrat can't see it? Like, what the fuck?
I can hear the beating of his heart, the roaring blood in his veins, the pulsating fear in his black soul.
Fuck out of here.
Let us
The
walk
shadows
this path
reveal their
to the end.
secrets.
We're against 25 Medicaid each, and we're using to make 25.
I am your shadow.
What gloves are you wearing? Man, I'm gonna miss that gigantic blood explosion when she kills people, but...
The web serves. Follow the threads.
When the time comes for me to step into this world, he will be waiting for me.
Get out of here. Shoot.
Watch out.
Oh my god.
See what others do
Really?
not. Blood is my life. Death is my duty. The dead know nothing, and neither do the ignorant.
Oh my god,
Whisper
stop.
and be heard. I do what I must. Fortune smiles
Oh
on
my
us.
god.
An ill omen. Just as he ordained. The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
Oh yeah, warp spaghetti on the walls. No, Captain. The enemy of humanity will not get in here. We guarantee it. As long as he doesn't go down the technical shafts deep inside the ship. Well, then there's nowhere we'll find him. No, then I'll send my fire team in. Again. To do what my security team can't. With any luck, that Xenos will stumble upon some of the traps the late Technomat left behind.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Watch your steps.
Oh my god.
Never doubt me.
I've come because the prince wills it. The souls of all of his progenitors belong to him alone. none will escape his embrace.
Shut up.
Shadows reveal their secrets.
I better myself through my service.
Ugh. I'm gonna have to take a break after this. I gotta move.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Really, where I gotta detect 100 traps because I moved? The wearer gains additional stratagem ability. All allies in the target combat area instantly lose their weapons after each attack made by them. Okay, who cares? I think I've had to reload 3 times in this entire playthrough. Marizai jerks his head up when you appear. His already gaunt face is tightly wrapped in pale grey, parchment-like skin. His teeth are bared feverishly, and his dark eyes have turned into 2 pitch-black mirrors that could show your reflection clearly if you were to gaze into them. He opens his mouth, but instead of words, an unnatural rasping hiss comes out. If this creature ever possessed intelligence, there is no sign of it left. This sword looks like a tail there. I couldn't figure out the model. Oh my god.
At last.
The resonant voice that followed you on your journey through the deck sounds like it's coming from every direction, chilling you to the bone.
Last we meet, my poor child. Look at him, mortal. Look at how he yearns to return to whose caress, the one whose caress his kind rejects so stubbornly. Come, child, follow my voice, and my prince will grant you all the bliss and torment in this universe.
The Elrit exclaims something in the Eldari tongue. The elucidator fails to process her rapid and elaborate speech. Without waiting for Marizai's response, she turns to you. My dark kin has lost himself in the fight against the pull of she who thirsts. Allow me, Elentak. However great our differences are, however dissolute and depraved the dark ways may be, I cannot blind my eyes and let Silent Thresh take him. So Marwal, if I don't have Yilret, but I have Marizai, and this happens, is he just fucked? There are? Okay. The warp spawn laughs musically.
Sooner or later, all of his kind will step into my embrace. The prince is patient. The prince knows that every Aldari soul is already his.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. You know, guys, I'm sorry. Let me take 5. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Had to walk around, eat something. Hopefully can shake this. All right, where were we? The Daemonette's voice suddenly forces itself into your mind.
I let you get close to the lost child. If you lull him into letting his guard down, my prince will reward you, Holt. The soul of this pathetic Xenos is a small price to pay for the blessings that come with my master's favor.
I will try and bring him to his senses. The Drukhari stares at you without blinking, teeth still bared. His frenzied expression frozen like a mask. You hear hissing again, this time lower and angrier than before. Look closely at Marazai. Marazai, half crouched, is teetering slightly. That is the only movement you can see. His body language shows that he is ready to attack, as do the blood-stained blades he is holding. Heretical, push one of your enforcers forward. Look, Marazai, I brought you someone. Oh my god. Marazai, can you hear me? Let's talk. Wow, I failed 93%. Marazai crouches lower. You may be mere moments away from him pouncing on you. If I don't have a save. If I had a save, sure. But I don't. Ylret, you promised you'd help. Ylret starts talking, too quickly for the elucidator, but not for Marazai. He turns his head and watches her like a snake watches a bird. Ylret takes a step, then another. You hear new inflections in her voice, melodious, almost calming. Her hands are moving in an elaborate dance of gestures as she keeps touching the spirit stone on her chest. Slowly, very slowly, Ylret advances toward Marazai and his bristling blades, and he remains still, seemingly entranced by her words. You carefully follow her. I look again. The Xenos is turning his head back and forth, surveying the room but still watching you. His muscles are no longer cramped stiff in a battle stance, but his face still bears a twisted expression that can either be interpreted as wild frenzy or pure terror. Oh, interesting. How many disjunctions did you survive in Kamarog, Marazai? The warp is powerless as long as you refuse to let it take hold of you. Master yourself. Your words appear to have reached Marazai's mind. He shakes his head and closes his eyes. Then you watch him take a deep breath and relax his shoulders ever so slightly. The laughing in your head turns feral. Why are you confusing and tricking the lost child? The end is decided. The end is inevitable. Alright, let's look at Marazai. The Xenos is standing tall and looking at you with faint traces of intelligence in his eyes, which are still hazy. It looks like one last push is required for him to emerge from his death-sowing trance. What was all that talk of the great Eldari race? If only you could see yourself now, you worthless, quivering beast. A mirage was all it took for you to soil yourself. Ah, we're taking the Vegeta pride approach. Yes, that's never backfired. Marazai blinks and his eyes ignite with a familiar look of fury and wounded pride. I will rip out your tongue and make you swallow it piece by piece, along with your own teeth. Uh-oh. The air behind Marazai ripples, and you watch as the Daemonette's faintly visible silhouette bleeds out of thin air. The horrible mouth is sneering triumphantly, the large pincers rising higher and higher. Everyone step back. Marazai, behind you! The Daemonette brings her pincher down on Marazai's head and clangs against his raised blade. Marazai crouches and shoves the shrieking warp entity away from himself.
Oh, no, you! Mine, Marizai! You're mine!
Oh.
My wrath shall befall you and reduce you
I will
to
not die
nothingness.
in dishonor.
You will enjoy this.
Well, this one actually is a slightly different model. That's cool. Wait, what the fuck? What is that? Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm pretty familiar with Slanesh, but I'm not super familiar with her army units. Hang on a sec, sorry. Herald, I don't think Herald ranks above Champion, because the Champions are like, the Great Unclean One, and, Blood Drinkers. Or Bloodthirsters, sorry. Aren't those guys above Heralds? Oh, I thought they were Okay, I guess I'm mixing up the terms. Wait, why are the Deck Enforcers red? Are they charmed? What the fuck? Ah, they are. Okay, but we can save them. Okay. That's all I cared about. Can we fix it?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
On it. Will do. Was that you? Or...
Did that not hit everybody? Oh, it did. Okay. That just doesn't have a big, pretty graphic.
If I may? I am unsatisfied. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for themselves?
Rejoice in service. Actions will speak louder than words. The Emperor commands.
As duty demands.
Wait, what? Who did that free? I don't see anyone freed.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens. Rejoice in service. And so it shall. You have been judged and found wanting.
Oh, I thought I switched these boots out. Fuck. Oh, shut up.
I am but a vessel for the higher purpose. Your corrupt way has failed you. May the Divine's will be done. I will not. You have been judged and...
So do they stay charmed until they're all dead? Because they're not getting freed.
Actions will speak your defiance. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
I don't understand.
And so let my fury rain down upon thee.
My soul sings in ecstasy.
The Emperor. Let this
Marazai turns to you, looking the same as ever, with the exception that you can see a grayish-blue vein through the parchment skin and something resembling terror in his eyes. They're gone, Holt. Gone, but still lurking at the threshold. Keep watching. I can hear their whispers. How do Monkey bear them for days and days on end? You can hear genuine confusion in his voice. You will hear these whispers every time the Void Vessel travels beyond the Veil. You must learn to accept this. Find an anchor for such times, or lose yourself. Marazai looks at Yelret. There's a barely noticeable shift in his expression. The entire time that you have been here. Yes, Dark One, this entire time. With each new passage I bolster my spirit further. My meditation became a stronger barrier against the tendrils of she who thirsts. I endured it, so will you, if you value your soul. The Drukhari lowers his head in thought. Then he gives Yelret a sidelong glance. I should have understood. From what you told me. Marazai stops himself. Well, no matter. You moron! What is wrong with you? It is so hard to just say thanks for saving my sorry hide just now. Adira mutters under her breath in exasperation, not daring raise her voice. Oh, well, I already raised her voice. Dogmatic, kill Marazai. I've had enough of this heresy on my ship. Just... Dogmatic's entering bipolar. Marazai, are you sure you've regained your senses? I... never... Marazai gnashes his teeth. I forgot myself for a moment. Nothing more. Your presence is causing me a great deal of grief, Xenos. Marazai's voice turns into a furious hissing. Your kind step beyond the veil, with nothing but your crude technologies and prayers to a deaf God, and you expect those such as I to rely on paltry protection from the terrors of she who thirsts? One of the enforcers lets his emotions get the better of him. For own sake, Lord Captain, why are you even listening to him? That there Xenos is worse than a wild beast. How can a ship that sails in the God Emperor's light allow one of his enemies to act like his master here? Marazai looks at the man hungrily. The living meat that serves you talks too much. They would, however, make perfect playthings. He looks straight at you. I need strength in order to suffer through your oafish voyages beyond the veil. If I don't obtain a source of such sustenance, Xylan Thresh will only keep testing my limits. Who the fuck would ever say this? I will change nothing. Marizai is free to hunt wherever he pleases on my ship. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is... Someone, Inquisitor, should have warned us about this. I forbid you from moving about the ship unsupervised, and from here on out you will be kept under lock and key during warp jumps. The alternative is death. The choice is yours. Marizai freezes. You meet his enraged gaze. You meet his enraged gaze, filled with the promise of torture and agony. But then you almost see something inside him give, forcing him to incline his head slightly. Let it be as you say, Holt. The officer cannot suppress a relieved sigh. Well, there's something at least. Many thanks, your lordship. And see, all the jokes about, you know, heresy and kill everyone aside, this is why I actually have not minded Marizai so far.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
He's got all his dark elf noble pride and all that shit. But he's a logical survivor. He can't admit he was taken over, but we saw he knows it. And he knows any other human, especially with the guards talking, would kill him. And I'm not gonna let him murder people. Bro, you gotta get it, or I gotta kill you. You forced my hand. And he... Alright, seems fair. And he said he's got to adjust to his situation.
Know your duty.
If Marizai can keep leaning toward lawful evil, you can work with him. I'm a big fan of lawful evil. It's a very workable evil alignment. What?
The divine watches over us.
Wow, you did. You really like Marizai. The only way in a role-play scenario, with where the current game's at, I would give him hunting grounds, is if Cabela had him work with the bloodspun web, and they turned him into a assassin. All criminals, heretics, etc. are thrown into that area before warp, and knowing that's the outcome. Oh, does that like... That's how they do it? I mean, that's pretty good until everybody behaves. And then we have to lose an entire fucking floor to his psycho ass. I mean, I do like that. That's very logical, but no, we're just gonna fucking Alucard you in the goddamn basement until we need you. And if you don't like it, kick rocks. Now let's click here, make sure nothing explodes. Oh. Oh, we got missionaries. To global security. With the warp currents tangled, refugees lose their way and perish in terror. The rogue trader can send out pious patrols to help those in distress and light warp beacons. Where's my fuel? Oh my god, we are so low on promethium. I lost 9 on Kiev again? What the fuck? Okay, well, that's a global, but we gotta get some promethium. Holy shit. Your lordship. Judging from his tone, Danrik is practically bursting with hidden enthusiasm. I humbly apologize for distracting you from matters of the Protectorate, but I simply must beg for a moment of your time. After all, this concerns the illustrious Mistress Cabela. Is she gonna teach Marizai to hunt those whose names get whispered in tarot cards and only torture and kill those guys? We'll turn this dark elf into a god emperor servant yet. I wish that was an idea. That's actually really good. He doesn't have to believe as long as he serves the god emperor's will, right? Like, doubtless it has not escaped your powers of insight that she has been rather not herself lately. Truly, Mistress Cabela's soul is in a tenebrous place, but even I noticed a change in her bearing. When I finally had a spare moment to think on what could be done to address this, it dawned on me. Another social occasion. I dare say the first one went rather well, did it not?
Wow.
Danrock's heart's in the right place. Also, weren't we supposed to have a party when I got back? They implied we're having a party that I'm back. And then I just had everyone whine at me for help for a fucking Metal Gear hour. Janris was kind of pissing me off. Especially when he went after Jai, which I'm fine with, except that it was literally because she rejected him and he got really petty. But then the man was an absolute G when all that shit broke out in the church, and he took that fucking shot trying to protect the relics, and I'm like, all right, this dude's actually legit. Yeah. That sold me on him. Well then, let us enjoy one more moment of leisure. Marvelous. I already have some ideas in mind. This time a more private engagement on Dargonus, with a view from the spire. I shall begin the preparations as soon as we arrive on the capital world. When you are ready, just find me at the palace, and the most pleasant evening can commence.
Lord Captain, we have visitors on the bridge seeking an audience. Your presence is required.
Oh, good for you!
Okay. What now? Holy shit! The whole fucking church came to visit. The High Factotum bows low to you. Your lordship, if I may beg for a minute of your precious attention, I am elated to notify you that a delegation of high ecclesiarchs of the Adeptus Ministorum has arrived at your vessel. The holiest of his servants have come to proclaim their veneration before the rogue trader, a faithful to his word and fearful of his wrath. Oh. Long may the Von Valentius name be praised in the annals of the Imperium. May the God Emperor protect this dynasty from peril and adversity. Noble Holt Von Valentius,
word of your righteousness and diligence in serving him has spread to the farmost corners of the Coronis expanse. It would be folly to let a paragon such as you travel among the stars without firm spiritual support. We are here to correct this egregious oversight. Is this because I hit rank 3 dogmatic? Yeah. See, I'd have gotten it at Act 2, but I was being nice. From this day forth, this ship will be consecrated daily and nightly by servants of the ecclesiarchy, given to you for toils eternal, so that his light in these halls may never fade. The ecclesiarchy grants you a holy relic, a banner of Saint Cognatius, obtained in the conquest of the expanse. May this gift instill trepidation and reverence in the hearts of your subjects, and the altar created to bear it become a place of prayer for your senior officers. Does your lordship wish to witness the installation of the altar and banner? You would be the first to kneel before the relic and set an example of piety for your crew. That would be a great honor. Neat. Thoughts beget heresy, heresy begets retribution. To question is to doubt, ignorance is a virtue. My armor is conviction, truth begets hatred. Oh god, this just stays right in the middle of the fucking brick. Wow. Let us direct his strength to fight his enemies, but martyrdom is the only way to redeem his sacrifice and his wounds. Amen. Behind the glass of the altar lies the banner of Saint Cognatius, a relic left behind of one of the most Imperium's greatest and most mysterious missionaries, whom converted more than one world to the righteous faith. Oh, is this a new buff? Divine support. I want that 2 deflection buff back I had in the Dark Elf City that it said was permanent. And now I don't have it. God damn it. Oh, here it is. I missed it. Grants +1 resolve. Now, I'm a little annoyed about this being right in the middle of everything. But that's cool. I'm so holy I let a dark elf go mad from Slaanesh and run rampant through my ship. Again, that one's not actually his fault. It's the elf and the Inquisitor's fault. It was a very avoidable problem. All usual noises on the bridge cease when the shadow of a gigantic void ship, seemingly appearing out of nowhere, sails past the stained glass windows. It seems forlorn. The hull is tarnished, the lumens are dead, and the windows are broken and shrouded. The Augur crew can't recognize the signature of its silent engines. They only manage to shed some light on its decrepit hull and make out the faded name of the cruiser, the Queen's Lament.
The Voxmaster's report breaks the somber silence. The bridge has just received a Voxcast from the dead void ship. Oh, this is, Cassia's mom's ship, whose ghost has apparently been haunting her. I accept the signal. Vigdis conducts a full Vox system check and reports that the communications are in order, even though only eerie, unnatural silence can be heard through the Vox. Worried murmurs sweep across the bridge. The officers are certain that this is a void ship of old ghost stories. The Queen's Lament has appeared countless times in all corners of the Imperium. Like a ghost, it's manifested out of nowhere and just as mysteriously vanished in the darkness of space, taking with it all who dared to board. Oh, it's not... Can't remember that. Well, I know her mom's gonna show up at some point. The Queen's Lament. The rogue trader has heard that name before. This void ship was destroyed by Xenos in one of the violent battles for the Expanse over 3 millennia ago. They say its captain was a devout and vengeful man. Let's scout it. The shuttle carrying the soldiers docks with the Queen's Lament without impediment. Wow, I can't read tonight. Using the disparate blueprints of other Imperial cruisers, the scouting party sets out to the bridge, following the dark, unpowered corridors that somehow retained oxygen and gravity. The nervous voice of the operator erupts through the Vox. The crew are still on board, but what's this? Blurry silhouettes of people with torn off limbs, cut open bellies, and twisted faces are materializing and vanishing all around in ghastly flashes. The ghosts promise the unwelcome guests that they will stay on board the Queen's Lament forever. Raising his voice to a shout, the operator reports that his comrades are already dead, and soon it will be his turn. The augurs are telling a different story. All of the scouts are alive and still moving forward.
NANI?!
Well, I don't want to be mean, but I don't want to fail this either. We got to go full commissar on him. You will be severely punished if you do not pull yourself together. An anxious prayer to the Emperor is whispered over the Vox. For a moment, the operator falls silent, and then suddenly returns, mumbling excuses about his imagination playing tricks on him. His comrades are still walking ahead of him, live and well, and the void ship looks completely empty again. After a few minutes of silence, a child's cry can be heard through the Vox. Everyone says nope and leaves. The stuttering operator reports that friends and family of the members of the scouting party are blocking the way. The friends and family who have been taken by death. The soldiers confirm that they're not seeing ghosts, but living people made of flesh and bone. The soldiers are begging the rogue trader to let them talk to their loved ones for a moment. I don't want to be a dick, but no, you have to, no. Order the squad to proceed under threat of tribunal. The scouting party's disjointed mumbling is replaced by the firm shouts of, "Yes, Lord Captain!" The operator reports that the deceased are retreating into the darkness, their empty eye sockets lit up with blue, malicious flames. Half an hour later, the Vox comes to life once again. The operator flatly reports that the scouting party has reached the bridge. The cogitators are broken, so extracting any data from them seems impossible. The scouts have found a strange object in the captain's chair. They can't describe it, only saying that this shouldn't be there. In his usual flat voice devoid of emotion, the operator completes his report. The way to the bridge took 16 hours and 41 minutes. The soldiers are exhausted and would like to rest for some time. Confused, Vigdis notes that only half an hour has passed outside the Queen's Lament. I order the squad to retrieve the unknown object and withdraw immediately. Whoops. The Voxcast stops abruptly, and a few minutes later the scouting party's shuttle leaves the Queen's Lament. The void ship itself dissolves into the darkness of space. The shuttle arrives carrying a single passenger, the operator, clutching a strange parcel. The young man's hair has turned white after the time spent on the cursed vessel, and he has lost the ability to speak. His story and rumors of what happened to the other scouts will live on for many years in hushed whispers across every deck of the rogue trader's void ship. Oops.
Wow.
God, it's not even that good. Well, that could have gone better. Whoops. Oversized asteroid. Yeah, let's go here. Wait, where am I? Oh yeah, we got a path there. No, wait, no we don't. Bit. God.
Lord Captain, an urgent message. Our enforcers have arrested a dangerous saboteur who attempted to gain entry onto the bridge. This incident may be worthy of your attention. You see, both the saboteur and the circumstances of his capture are rather strange.
You cannot tell if Victor sounds baffled or worried.
I think it would be reasonable for Magos Pascal to take a look at him as well.
Really? Executing him must suffice. I've no desire to waste my time. What is so unusual about the saboteur that there was... and the way he was captured?
The thing is, Lord Captain, the saboteur is most definitely a tech priest. He found his way aboard the ship and penetrated all of our security systems with staggering ease. Both his ability to communicate with machine spirits and the combat potential of his augmentations are extraordinary. Nevertheless, the Enforcers have managed to capture him.
Wow, the Enforcers actually were good at their job for once.
During the arrest, the intruder, he offered no resistance at all. Instead, he asked for an audience with the great machine spirit. When he realized that the Enforcers had no idea what he was talking about, he asked to meet with you. I considered it necessary to apprise you of the situation.
Oh, he wants to speak with Nomos. This infiltration of a rogue trader ship operated by authorized engine seers cast doubt on my tech comrade's stability. If he is indeed my tech comrade, that is. Regardless, I request permission to communicate with the captive. Very well, I'll speak with him.
Understood, Lord Captain. The saboteur will be brought to you.
All right. Alcat, in the future, when you have multiple new events get added when a new chapter starts, put in a D3 delay timer. So every time I do anything, something doesn't happen. Okay, guys? It's not hard. The group of servitors, whose movements are suspiciously well synchronized, stares at you from the stares at the towering prisoner. You do not need to hear them speak to recognize Nomos, who has seen fit to attend the interrogation. Asclepius, good name. The captured man, if he can be called that, looks positively gigantic next to the enforcers at his side. Deadly-looking metal gleams dimly beneath his faded crimson robes. His hands are folded obediently, and his mechanendrites are perfectly still. I greet the master of this vessel cathedral and offer my humble apologies for this unbidden intrusion. My apologies to you as well, brother. The interloper inclines his head in the direction of a frowning Pascal. Then the prisoner turns slightly and looks straight at Nomos' observing servitors. And of course, I must beg forgiveness from you, Great Spirit.
It was not my intent to desecrate your temple.
Your apology is accepted. For your prompt admission of guilt, I will allow you to choose the method of your execution. Before I accept your apologies, tell me who you are and why you infiltrated my ship.
My name, if it matters, is Asclepius, formerly a Computator, General of the Cognizant Fleet, now a Liber Recluse with the status of Malatech.
Well, I don't know what that status is. Oh, thank you, Pascal.
Malatechs are exiles whose ideas have not crossed the line of heresy, yet have come close to it. They are removed from the fleet structure to give them a chance to see the folly of their ways, and prevent sedition from spreading.
Pascal's voice sounds unusually alarmed.
All of that is trivial. My past is nothing but a set of archive data. My lost status is a part replacement string in the long chronicle of Cognizant's fleet. I come not as the priesthood's messenger, but as a faithful disciple of the most holy Armanaut.
Oh hey!
My brother once served as the Engineer Prime on this ship.
Asclepius gestures around him reverently.
He was an adherent of the school of discontinuing the cycle, as am I.
Wait, so Pascal's master, who we still don't know if they're good or bad, was an Engineer on this. How did he not tell us that?
It has spread that far.
It is difficult to discern Pascal's emotions from his tone.
I know that my brother perished, but before he did, he sent me a message that told of a journey embarked on by Theodora von Valentius, a journey through a dimensional gate, an artifact more ancient than humanity itself, and towards worlds unknown. The blessed Armanaut was with her.
Oh, okay, Armanaut was. I misunderstood.
There, upon dark worlds, we witnessed a great miracle. The birth of a machine spirit of incalculable might. My brother believed that this spirit then fell aslumber within this ship, like a child in a cradle, not responding to lowly pleas. That was the purpose of my pilgrimage, to reach the ship where my brother died, the ship upon whose decks the blessed Armanaut had walked, and prostrate myself before the Great Spirit.
Armanaut has traveled on this ship.
Yes, he did. My brother's words on this were clear. Years ago, Armanaut was a part of a rogue trader, Theodora's inner circle, before their ways parted.
Oh, so... Okay, Pascal, you still should have told me that. Tell me more about Theodora's journey.
My knowledge of it is scarce. My brother suspected his memory, along with the memory of all who might have known the details, had been purposely modified. He saw it as a sign that the journey had revealed a great truth, and there were those who did not wish to see that truth brought to light. All that he conveyed to me was that Theodora had reached worlds unlike any the people of Coronis Expanse had ever seen. There, she unearthed a great treasure of technology, one that Armanaut had the privilege of experiencing.
And what do you know of what do you know about this great spirit?
It is a great miracle. The Omnissiah's breath meant to help us discontinue the cycle. It was born of the treasure that Armanaut and Theodora discovered upon the Dark Worlds. Yet, even a being so glorious needs attendants and guides. As long as the Cognizant's fleet is racked by schism, and my brothers and sisters suffer defeats without end, there is no one to aid the spirit. That is why I came here.
Does the name Nomos mean anything to you? Nothing.
He has not come to know us yet. He will if you let him, Holt. We know, we sense that his words are about us, that the story he has told is our story.
You are strong, yet you let yourself be caught.
I took a vow that I would never inflict physical harm upon lay people. The Omnissiah grants us the power of the true flesh for a purpose other than damaging the frail and blind creatures that are all who have yet tasted his knowledge.
I've made my decision regarding your fate.
Whatever it is, I will accept it. As will I, and yet I plead that my brother be shown leniency. His story initializes thought. We ask you to keep him for us. We ask him to keep... Fuck me. We ask him...
Fucking fuckity fucker.
Oh, I meant to hit that one. God, words are hard. Get out of here, Reaper. Get out of here.
We ask you to keep him for us.
Nomos servitors speak up suddenly in the faintest of whispers. Oh my god, Dogmaticus, kill him. I find you guilty of offenses against the Cult Mechanicus and House von Valentius. Your crimes warrant punishment more severe than death. You will atone by serving me and therefore the Imperium. It's from Shadowgate, which you could be describing. I've never heard it described that way, but that is technically the plot. You're not on a timer. The timer is the only one with a timer is the uninvited, and that timer is bullshit. But yeah. It's also what my transitions are from. Those, same thing. I'm a big fan if you can't tell. And I did the Kickstarter for the official sequel, and I got the fake presentation cartridges with it. I've got a glow-in-the-dark one too, but I don't remember what I did with it, which is awkward. But yeah, it's a PC game. There's nothing in the cartridge, but it's cool that they did this, and it came with the sleeve and everything. But yeah, there's a glow-in-the-dark one. I got them separate. My order got screwed up. They fixed it very, very quickly, but it came separately. And I know I have it. I don't know where I put it. They also did a strategy guide that looked like a Nintendo Power, which was really fucking cool. Like I said, really big fan of Shadowgate. Actually, that's not even proof I'm a big Shadowgate fan. Let me get real proof. Hang on. I got real. So, this isn't what I was going to grab, but hardly anyone owns this too, so we got this. But that isn't proof I'm a big Shadowgate fan. This is. And for anybody familiar with it, I wish Knights was here. He'd be thrilled to see this. Yes, I still have the poster. And the manual. I really need to find that glow-in-the-dark cartridge. I think of where I would have put it. Oh. But I'm glad somebody recognized it. You're the second person, Marwal, to realize what it's from. Only one person has realized my transitions changes are from it. And I was very excited that somebody recognized that. Oh, actually, Dogmatic isn't executing. It's keeping... It's actually... This is giving him what he wants. That's interesting. All right. I find you guilty of offenses against the cult Machinus and House von Valentius. Your crimes warrant punishment more severe than death. You will atone by serving me and therefore the Imperium. I could ask for no more. All I wish is to remain in these halls and observe in reverence the Great Spirit's deeds. Let the cycle be discontinued. No Moses servitors turn their heads to you and all nod at once in what can be interpreted as an expression of gratitude. Oh yeah, I really like it too, Marvel. They went all out on it. Wasn't there... Hang on a sec. Was there something else? Or am I mixing up? Oh, I don't even think we can see the, Oh, wow, I can't even look at the, campaign for it anymore. Oh, it was very cool. It really bothered me now that I think about it. I don't know where that cartridge is. Give it a second. I like that you said that and it showed up immediately. Oh, you sent it on... Send it on Discord. Steam is angry. Oh, is it? In my childhood memory brain, I remember his fire being a lot bigger. Probably because I was so shocked when I saw this thing. Oh, did you? I actually missed you telling me that. Apologies. Yeah, that looks awesome. Yeah, that looks cool as fuck, man. Is... Huh, it's probably from the sprite extraction. It's weird that the arm and the head are like a different color than the body. Super cool, man. Oh, I know it is. I'm noticing the shade difference now because I've got a reason to look closely at it. Okay, I forgot what the hell we were doing. We're trying to go here, right? No, we were leaving here. What is this? We're going here. Didn't we move? Oh my god. Acolytes of the cult Acolytes of the wow. Am I broke? Did I just break? Acolytes of the cult Mechanus have reported a disturbing incident. All Vox systems on the middle deck started broadcasting otherworldly sounds, whistling a haunting melody. The strain of monstrous music drove people into a frenzied dance that could not be stopped. Several hours later, the Vox devices fell silent, and the dancing crew members fell lifeless. The area was cleared and the bodies of the deceased were disposed of with the necessary precautions. Yeah, it's called Otto's Irresistible Dance. It was hard. Wait. Hey, real life friend who just texted me, who's apparently watching me stream. Why don't you log into your fucking account? Okay? So you can participate and get credit, like I've told you multiple times. And then, why don't you give me your Bezos bucks from your Amazon Prime like you did months ago? And then forgot your login. He's making fun of me for screwing up the... You don't remember your login. Mother... Really? No, you... Bill Gates would not give me the password. Yeah, well, we'll find you. We'll find you. This is my friend who professionally works on repairing computers and recovering people's data, and he can't get his login for Twitch. If you guys want to hire him, just let me know. He is legitimately very, very good. He's bailed me out dozens of times. But that means I'm really got to make fun of him for this. Really, really got to make fun of him. Wow, this sucks having a lot of followers. It's harder to find people.
Wow.
You're not even on the follower list anymore, man. Oh, never mind. There you are. Dude, you're Game Guy 911. That's your login. Oh my god. Now I don't know where I am. There I am. The Lord Captain and his crew have lost track of how much time they've spent in the warp jump. The vessel itself, the grounding of the bulkheads, the Voxmaster's reports. It all happened so many times before, and would happen yet again. No matter what occurred, the officers could not shake the feeling that they were running in circles, as if the voyage across the Sea of Souls would be eternal. Routine actions blended into grey nothingness and filled the crew's hearts with anguish. Many members considered submitting to the mercy of the chaotic powers outside. Days went by, but the Navigator did not give the order to leave the Materium. Forgot we already did that one. Should have looked at the rest of it. Alright, let's go find us a big chunk of rock and get all of the goodies in it. The glory of mankind. Upon your approach, the Scarlet Pursuer sends out a hearty greeting. Captain Demir Shani wishes good health upon you and your entire dynasty, and asks if you might have any up-to-date information on Burning Worlds. So, I'm pretty sure I finished this quest. So if you have, can you just give him the useless info for nothing and get paid with it? What is the end of this quest? I'm 99% sure I finished it, but I can't remember how it ended up. I remember we were finding like cities and ancient bases on inhospitable planets and yeah, I did that. Okay, yeah, here. Empty soul trap. Demir Shani sent you a very agitated message in which he promises that your new friends will long remember your generosity. After the last of the shuttle carrying the reward has left your ship's docking airlock and returned to the Scarlet Pursuer, the captain sends you his best wishes and hints that your paths are going to cross again. What are... I guess they're pissed? Well, you didn't tell me not to find anything. You told me to tell you what I found. Assholes. Thanks for the gloves. The gigantic asteroid surface is densely sown with craters and pits leading into deep caves. Augurs indicate that the asteroid consists of layers characterized by strange heterogeneity. There is a high probability of finding valuable resources inside the stone. They can be extracted by sending an exploration team deep into the tangled tunnels. Sure, I send an exploration team equipped with drilling apparatus to the asteroid. With the help of the massive drill, the exploration team penetrates into the cavernous depths. The squad reports that their auspexes have detected meager reserves of a substance used in the synthesis of plasteel in the rock. Their excavation will take time and a significant effort. This doesn't block them from continuing on, right? I'm worried. This sounds like... Plasteel is an important resource. An opportunity to acquire some should not be disregarded. The equipment struggles with the unexpected hardness of the rock, but after 3 watches, the squad manages to set up enough mobile extractiums to gather the coveted material. The noise and vibrations caused by the instruments have disturbed strange currents inside the asteroid. A transparent viscous substance streams down from the porous walls of the caverns and slowly filling the caves. The squad's auspex has raised the alarm. A prolonged stay in these tunnels will undoubtedly result in the toxic liquid destroying the gear and the equipment. Despite this, the explorers suggest blocking the livelier streams in order to leave them with enough time to fill several canisters with the strange substance. Later, the Magi alchemists will no doubt be able to synthesize many useful chemicals from it. It's actually safer, but check-wise, to stay. Oh, is something terrible coming, Sierra? Well, hang on. So, Sierra, what quest do you not want me to do? Like, if there's something you're waiting to ruin my day, tell me what it is, and I'll put it off. There's no need for haste. The explorers are to gather as much of the material as possible and transfer the find to the Magi alchemists for further processing. Long hours are spent carefully preparing the collection of the material and mapping the caves in this part of the asteroid. Carefully observing the flow of the strange liquid, the squad succeeds in gathering several canisters of the substance while preventing any floods. While some soldiers return to carry the prize back to the surface, the rest continue moving toward the asteroid's heart. We gained 1 chemical. Who gives a shit? I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll all be fine. Alright, have a nice night, Sierra. I tried to save the torment of your favorite flavor for you, but... Alright, have a nice night. Good to see you as always. The explorers eventually reach the dry, surprisingly large caverns. A minute of respite is interrupted by a terrified scream. The squad is under attack. The tunnel arches collapse, turning into nightmarish monsters resembling both worms and spiders. The beasts rush forward, yearning to tear apart the intruders who've disturbed their rest. So guys, there's a really cool movie. It has multiple names in different countries. I'm trying to remember the US name. This event's reminding me of the movie, and I can't think of the proper name for it. It'll come to me. Alright, pull out your guns, boys. Engage the monsters! The gigantic horrors attack relentlessly, their powerful mandibles turning soldiers' bodies into a bloody paste. Yeah, but nothing can withstand the purifying light of holy flamers.
Intrigued by the encounter with new xenoforms, the explorers notice that their tough carapaces conceal meat, both extraordinarily nutritious and surprisingly tasty. Without a doubt, future hunts for these creatures could feed significant numbers of people.
Had an accident home before the weekend. Hey Hank, what is everything all right? The movie's about this guy getting assigned to a church out in the middle of nowhere to like help fix it up, and another priest gets attached to him, and they're here to check if they're if they're really doing the right teachings there, and to make sure the church is still following all of the protocol. And they get there in the village, and everything in the history of the church is really, really weird. Ended up needing 2 fingers glued together in 5 stitches. My boss asked me today, were you drunk when you hurt yourself? Just the question alone has me quitting. I mean, Hank, if I'm being perfectly honest, as your friend, it probably would have been my 3rd question. And I'm saying that as a friend. That would have been very early in my questions. So, but what did you do? Yes, I'm almost positive that's the name. Yes, Final Prayer. The movie has a ton of different names. And I learned about it as the Borderlands, which it's not called that here, which is why I was having issue. Really good movie that nobody's seen and nobody's heard of, and it's for a long time it was very hard to get a copy of it. Excuse me. It's a shame Sierra left. We're gonna miss Hank's story time. About 15 minutes before I leave for work. So this was like on Friday, right? My toilet broke a bit ago. I think I talked about it, but if not, all you need to know is that the back cover plate broke. Okay. You're about to go to work, your toilet's running, okay? So I went to lift the cover up, and it stops. That's not how that's supposed to work. Okay, I'm with you. And it slipped and sliced through your hand. Oh. Well, fuck, that's just horribly unfortunate. Did it hit nerves and tendons? Or just like a really deep cut? That's really bad luck, though. 1, those lids are really, really tough. 2, the cutting edges on those, they rarely break like that, and it's a very narrow, sharp area when they break. They pulled the cut apart at the hospital. Oh, because you glued it together. Said I was lucky it didn't hit muscle, but it hit fatty tissues, so stitches. Okay, no, I'm just glad your tendons and nerves aren't fucked up. Anytime I hear deep cut, like where someone's like, not like, oh, it was gross, like, no, I cut myself bad, I immediately worry about tendon and nerve damage. Okay, yeah. So you just got a thumb and this on one hand? You got a flipper? Yeah, the weekend booked off anyways. Okay, well that's good. I guess you're not going to be making any fresh pasta or meatloaf for a while. Why? Okay, that's bullshit. They think you wanted to go to the hospital, get stitched up for 6 hours, badly injure and potentially cripple yourself to get 1 extra day off work, to get a long weekend. Oh, okay. Hang on. I'm sorry. I'm not connecting these things. So, okay. So, they disrespected you. You called your boss to tell him, I don't want to deal with it. And that's when he asked if you were drinking? Or... I'm trying to figure out that timeline, and I may not have put that together correctly. Oh, okay. I'm like, if your boss said that after you told him you're quitting because everybody was being an asshole, then I would tell you to, yeah, you should walk. But okay, I was just making sure I got the time right. I mean, I can't blame you for that. I'm just worried about the job market there from what you've told me how shit it is. But yeah, that's not a reasonable... That's not a reasonable... People will do shit to get extra days off and stuff. That happens, but nobody fucking carves themselves up. Like, well, okay, not nobody, but prisoners. People in federal fucking prison will do shit like that to get a vacation to the hospital, but like that's... No, I know. Yeah, why would you do that to get a 3-day weekend? No, I understand and I respect your decision. I would be lying if I said I have not quit a job before because of disrespect. I have. I'm just concerned for you because where you live, you've explained the job market to me. And you know, I don't want you to end up in bad times. Hey Lucifer, welcome. And Lucifer, you can get rid of the ads whenever you want, man. Well, Hank, if you're really this upset with them, I'm a huge fan of malicious compliance. If he told you to come in until he shows up, go up and be like, I can't do anything. I hurt my hand because I don't want to work. And, you know, I clearly just wanted another day off, but boss told me to be here, so I'm here, and just, you know, fucking smoke in the back or whatever. Hang on, Lucifer. Lucifer, you're about to be proud of me. You should go in, Hank. show up for work until he gets back, not work, and then when he gets there and hears you haven't been working, show him your injured hand and tell him it's your severance package. You're welcome, Lucifer. I did it. Yeah. A water hammer? What? Wait, a water hammer? What the what? Nani? What is a water hammer? Is that like a shower hammer? Oh, no, okay, no, there was knocking in a pipe. Okay, no, I get that. I've just never heard that term before. Okay. All right, so there's knocking in one of the pipes. They asked if you would look at it. Because, by the way, guys, all chefs are also maintenance. Completely the same job, really. If you can't rerun the gas line to your own stove, are you even really a cook?
Wow.
Yeah, don't you remember that one Kitchen Nightmares where Gordon Ramsay showed up and he rewired the entire restaurant because, you know, that's what chefs do? Okay, I got it. So there was a bad pipe issue and they told you to look at it.
The endless caverns eventually lead the explorers to the very center of the asteroid, where they are met with a yawning cavity of unimaginable size. The giant rock turns out to be housing the curved, shapeless buildings of an unknown Xeno race. Fragile, built as if out of sand, an intriguing find awaits the squad in the long-dead city. Unaccountable quantities of ugly totems made from crystal phlogiston are built into the walls of the most twisted buildings.
Oh, I'm sure Hank went and got a beer. But... yeah, no, again, even if your hand wasn't injured, the fact that this is like the 5th story in the last 6 months you've told me about you as one of the main chefs there getting told to do maintenance. Like, and you don't get paid for it. No, I understand. And again, I have left a job under similar circumstances. But I just want to make sure you got something to fall back on, Hank. See, and I can argue both sides. Because, you know, if it's something changing a light bulb or whatever, fine, somebody can do it. I feel like a busboy should do that. But the maintenance stuff, I've seen them bring you up to, like, you pay a specialist for that. Or if you're going to be on for those, you should get a differential. Like forever ago when I worked at the movie theater, you know, I was like, okay, cool. I'm head usher and blah, blah, blah. Great. And then on the slow days, they're like, hey, you want to start doing some maintenance? And I go, do we not have a maintenance guy? They go, we do, but calling him in for little stuff's a pain in the ass. I'm like, all right, well, am I going to get paid as the maintenance guy? And they said, no. And I went, well, all right, we'll see what we can do. And I got a little differential and removed from other duties when it happened. And I didn't have to do anything too crazy. And I went, okay, so those are like vacation, you know, vacation from the job days at work. And I got a differential pay, and I was fine with that. Spriven, his boss won't. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm mixing up Lucifer. Lucifer's boss won't pay to fix the ice machine. Sorry, I'm mixing up my regulars and their horrible fucking bosses. Almost like there's a lot of horrible bosses out there.
Wow.
Oh, Lucifer, you remember I brought that up, right? You remember I said, what are they gonna do if they get an inspection? I brought that up when you told me about it. So Hank, if this feels like it came out of nowhere, I feel that you should talk to your boss first. Because if you're feeling like this came out of nowhere and then they did this shit, I'd try to figure out what happened. Or at least use this to get a raise. Angles, baby, angles. Well, and that I can relate to because I still don't know what happened at my job, and nobody will talk to me or tell me nothing. So no, it is, and it should be, especially when you've done that much. Well, I just want to make sure you're all right, Hank. I understand that. I have not in this degree, but tertiarily, I've been in your shoes and made the same decisions. And I don't know the whole story, but I think at the bare minimum, I talk to your boss first. But no, I know that. Well, here, Hank, I'm going to cheer you up. Hang on, I gotta fake this. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Ooh, that does not like being Look. That. Okay. Well, here, Hank, go to see what I was working on for the last couple days. Here you go, man. Hang on. Here, I'll cheer you up. Hank, quit screaming in my chat. Here, I'll cheer you up.
Hokuto, 百裂拳.
There you go, man. Everybody loves Kenshiro doing the 100 crack fist. Evangelion. Okay, hang on. Okay, what is in this fucking place? We found a city and there's Phlogiston. We'll gain, wow, 1 Phlogiston. Hank, if you're already in a bad mood, you don't want to talk to me about Evangelion. That's all I'll say. Well, I do need more falafels. Yeah, fuck it. Order the collection of the Xenos totems. Phlogiston is too valuable to leave it here. With each crystal effortlessly removed from the dilapidated sand walls, entire blocks of the city collapse. It does not take long for the cavity inside the asteroid to fill with a thick, dusty fog. Further recovery of the Phlogiston from the crumbling ruins will take more time. But we can get more. Let me get more. God damn it. Oh, whatever, we got a falafel. And somehow the ship got hurt. Hey, Game Guy 911. You haven't logged in yet. A rare find. I fucking hate that anime. I think it's trash. I didn't say I hated what it was about. I said I hated it. The Vox-mastered puzzle's voice distracts you from your duties.
My apologies, Captain, but I've just been delivered an urgent report. Cargo Bay 73G has received some unusual cargo, if one could call it that. The crew considered disposing of it, but did dare not do so without your direct order.
That Marwal, let's be fair, that's modern Gundam. Don't put that shit on OG Gundam. It didn't do anything wrong.
I suppose cargo is not quite the correct term. It is a crowd of people in worn military uniforms of the Imperium. They insist that you are their commander who saved them from Komarog. If their account is to be believed, some masked Xenos who spoke in riddles somehow managed to transport them on board.
It's my boys! Ray Earth? Oh my god, is the Commissar gonna be among them? Because I need to chop his head off.
What are your orders, your lordship?
Was there a Xenos in flashy clothes speaking in rhymes by any chance? Vigdis falls quiet for a moment, either processing what she just heard or making inquiries through your Vox channels. Eventually, the Vox comes to life again.
No, your lordship, and I doubt that such a conspicuous character could have slipped by unnoticed. I will inform you of the crew reports seeing anyone like that.
Provide them with cabins and put them to work. They are part of the crew from now on.
I will see to it, your lordship. I dare not disturb you any longer.
But, check to see if there's someone calling himself the Commissar. If there is, put him in shackles, beat him, and then bring him to me.
The plasma drive crew is begging for help. Thin and graceful warp creatures laughing merrily have caused a massacre in the drive bay. More and more people are losing their minds and joining the carnage, and this lunacy has to be stopped.
What the fuck? This is new. Get out of my group, Yulrit. Hey, blood. Privet, shut the fuck up.
Let us walk this path to the end.
I don't think it's ever been referred to as a mech series.
No suffering will make me forget his sacred words. Burn the heretic, kill the mutant, purge the unclean.
Ooh, an action point level. Give me, gimme, gimme. This is a good level. Having mechs in it does not a mech series make.
Purge this heresy from existence. I've suffered worse. Give me strength.
If I may.
Anything else? On it. Anything else? Was that you? Or...
Well, no, it's about, are mechs the focus of the show?
Will do.
To the brink of agony.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Clad in scarlet. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I am unsatisfied.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I'll show you why navigators are feared.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Oh. I didn't think that would
Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains. Trust me. As honor ordains, I shall not fail.
Accept it. Embrace it.
Come, the other side.
Oh my
awaits.
god! That's a lot of damage.
And so it shall be done. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
There's a lot of Slaneshi assholes.
May my wrath be thine.
Wow. That's that.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh my god, okay. So that goes there. Oh my fuck.
Lord Captain, I bring you new information about the Xeno device that you discovered during your, time away. Ever since your return, the tech priests have been making every effort to comprehend the nature of this mysterious technology, and they have succeeded to an extent. After many rituals and pleas to the machine god, they awakened the Xeno artifact. But for a moment, it produced a holographic copy of a planet and coordinates that matched the location in Langren's belt. Perhaps you wish to see it with your own eyes, or what this destination holds.
Is that cube thing we found in the Chop Docks place? Is that what they're referring to?
You bitch!
Whoa.
Wow.
An unexpected report has arrived from the Navigator's sanctum. A new path has revealed itself to the Navigator in a mystical vision. According to the omen, the void ship will be safer on this mysterious... No. Okay. Is this what they're talking about? Is that what just came up? Yeah, it is. Okay. You were excited about it a minute ago. And Spriven, don't forget, we need all the dust and dirt particles too. There isn't? Huh. Some extraction job.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Holy fuck, what is this? Whoa!
NANI?!
Duty prevails. Never doubt me. The Emperor favors me today.
Oh, it wanted me to go get that. Well.
My faith is my shield.
Whatever, that wasn't so bad.
With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
We have like a billion fucking medkits.
Your aid will not be forgotten.
I guess
Even in the darkest moments, there is hope.
So... What,
Emperor grants strength to faithful.
They gave me so many quests at once.
Was suffering.
What was the lead up for this one? Because I'm really confused what's going on.
To aid you.
Thank you.
Emperor grants strength to the faithful.
I can see bright colors again.
Your wounds shall not be your end.
See, this is the problem.
I am here to aid you.
See, this is... Shut the fuck up. See, this is the problem with dumping 5,000 quests on a person as soon as a new chapter starts.
Your wounds shall not be your end.
Careful now.
There's a rumor that a smuggler's cache with Xenotech was found, but no one has managed to come back from investigating it. Okay.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatment.
Heresy grows from idle.
Yeah, field medicine at its finest.
Okay, and what did this asshole say to me? Oh, okay. Alright, well, we'll go off of the idea that it's that. Google's, baby. Come on, get down. No kitties on the desk.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Do you see that?
Duty prevails.
A fragment of an orc energy weapon capable of teleporting targets using warp energy. Roughly sawed off with a las cutter. Cannot be repaired.
Yeah, it can. It never worked to begin with. You just have to believe it'll work.
This particularly strong orcs wear hulking impenetrable armor, complete with a lethal weapon, not entirely dissimilar to a power claw.
With each step,
I'm still new
I
to the
forge
art of
my
exploring.
destiny among the stars.
Strange improvised weapons are laid out on top of the crates. A rocket on a stick, an ugly black and white checkered gun, rusty axes and brass knuckles.
This is just all orc loot. Jen, did you hear? You're gonna be bringing another batch of Xenotech.
Life's gonna be good.
You idiot. We still haven't dealt with the previous delivery. The clients don't wish to take risks after the accidents.
Oh, who cares? There are people with more money than common sense in every system. You know what matters? That's right. What matters is that we're making mountains of thrones.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, Jen, turn that frown upside down. You start looking like our wrinkled supplier lad if you don't.
Or is your supplier lass?
Oh, whatever.
Don't assume their gender.
Wow.
Okay, so this sounds like the lead with the Xenotech.
Stop! There!
It's reminding me I'm really sad there's no orcs in this game. And a Astartes plasma pistol. Ooh.
I see what others do not.
Never doubt me.
A self-propelled rail carriage that once transported Hive residents between stations.
The Divine watches over us.
There's a lot of fucking loot here. Hey, Doe, what are you messing with? Big guy said not to touch the goods. Bugger off, Harley, and mind your own business. As is everywhere, you know. I said bugger off. I'm not going to rot in this hole until Pure gets his shit together. Throats take you, Doe. We already lost 4 men because of this Xenos shit. Put the stones down, mate. What do you say we wet the old whistle instead? Doe, what are you doing? What you doing, Doe? No, get away from me! There are handprints on the dusty surface. Something was recently taken from here.
By the blood of martyrs.
Somebody carefully polished shards of Eldari rifles and chainswords. There's a label with an individual number attached to every piece.
For the Emperor!
Oh, that's right, she's not in the party anymore.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Bro, start rolling away! Roll! Roll! Fatality. Cyrax wins. The fresh corpse is in fancy attire, like that of an adventurer rather than a smuggler.
Know your duty.
I'm restless.
So we bought this heavy bolter a billion years ago, and we're in chapter 4, and there's not been one other heavy bolter.
Would you look at that?
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
Over.
Turns out you needed more potassium in your diet, you told them, Kay. Wow. What? My blasted... What are you talking about, jackass?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh no, I got it. I'm still not going to acknowledge it. See that one though?
I better myself through my service.
So I didn't really like that one, but at least that one is clever. You know, I'm admitting it's clever. I just didn't like it. But I don't hate it.
Runs true.
A Xenos race called the Tau employed self-aware machines they call drones. Judging by the marks on the hull, this specimen was gutted quite deftly. Lucifer, you offer subs when you're not even subbed yourself, alright? I'm not acknowledging your puns.
The Emperor favors me today.
What? Oh my god!
The holy Xenocide is its own reward.
Submit and die.
Why are Necrons pissed at me? Sadly, the game spoiled that Necrons were in the game with an item. Oh, it's an ambush too. Great. Thanks, Adira. So, I can't find the logs now? Why did the logs vanish? Well, why do I lose the logs? Because I blew open a wall. Oh, okay. That's okay, but I can still get the story. That's what I cared about.
On it.
Okay. I thought you were telling me I missed the story why there's Necrons here, and I was gonna be mad as fuck. Okay.
Will do.
Remember, a bunch of shit in Chapter 3 has really pissed me off. So now I'm expecting more of that.
Will do.
Alrighty.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
What the fuck? It is definitely dysfunctional. What was that? Immunity of Deathless. Okay. Okay, you're... Oh my god, these hit points. No dodge. Fuck, they have reanimation protocol. Wow, their reanimation protocol in this game is actually worse than tabletop. That's super fucking unfucking fortunate.
Is this a job for the serfs? If I may. I'm not accustomed to have a firm.
Rise again.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
What? Stop that. Okay, oh good, Adira is going first again. Not first, but... Okay, Burb.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
Oh, what is...
On it.
Okay.
Will do.
Okay.
Was it you? Or will do. The whisper must be appeased.
Oh, I love their death animation when they teleport out. That's awesome.
As duty demands.
Hey, Blood.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. Indeed. Target well struck. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. This is unacceptable.
Really?
I will not. That is not the Emperor's will.
Fine, shut up.
I'll do it.
Oh, whoops.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deed. I'll do it. God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. I am his will made manifest. Faith without deeds is... As the Emperor commands, is why I was chosen. I'll do it. You, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, Strike is a prayer.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
What?
For I speak the language of the retribution.
Death stands before you.
What the fuck is it? Oh, good God. Oh, whoa, Jesus, this thing is mean. Semblance of evasion. Synaptic disintegrator. If the immortal commander is already dead, the death of this creature activates a special protocol, granting 50% damage dealt and 10%... Well... At least we get to reorganize. Yeah, that's on my to-do list. Oh shit, Argent, well, she's on her own. Alright, have a nice night, or day, whatever it is over there, Marwell. Good to see you, man. Appreciate you hanging out. Okay, where is she?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
My ears are ringing.
Wow.
On it. Will do. If only you knew.
Undo me.
I should have done that first.
I'm not accustomed to being thrown around.
I have to remember I have that. Oh,
Isn't this a
this will
job
be
for the
fun.
Eternal.
Why is he walking? Oh, you guys suck.
I've suffered worse.
I'll paint your death in colors.
As the tenets demand. Trust me. The shadows will see it done. Trust me. As honor.
Another foe painted black. Try to die with grace, at least.
Trust me. Caught by the web.
Insignificant.
Farewell. The undying Emperor whispers his will.
We good? Uncanny sphere. The pictograms are embossed on a perfectly smooth surface, but when you try to read them, your head begins to spin, and the symbols inexplicably change their positions right before your eyes. Is this the yellow orb from Planescape Torment? Oh, apparently the rumour's complete. In the smuggler den ridden with traps and xenotech, the Lord Captain came upon a mysterious artifact. Oh, that's... okay. Yes, we did.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
So what was talking to us then? I guess it was the Necrons, but... Big Pew lost what little remained of his mind since Mad Key brought in the latest xenotech haul. I understand that in all business every man looks after himself, but Mad Key doesn't even blink an eye when his booby traps mangle old fellows. We spent 3 days mopping up blood and he just kept dragging more rubbish into his cabin, nursing that vile chunk of stellar metal and glaring at everyone like a wild beast. Throne be my witness, I will personally cut that Strixus down with a chainsaw if he brings us another dangerous artifact. We're honest coal traders, not heretics.
The divine watches over
Kind of
us.
a contradictory statement, but I understand. Also, 45%. He has 105 Xenolore. Well, we can up this a little. Oh no, that's warp. Fuck. We got something that ups our Xeno lore, don't we? Oh, we got that. It's also warp lore. Fuck. Okay, well.
Ugh, damn it.
Fuck you. Oh, Googles. Yeah, good kitty.
That wasn't so difficult.
The artifact has exhausted its power and will remain dormant until the sphere is returned to its core and collects enough energy. Well, let's not do that then. Googles, get off the desk, baby. Come on, you were being good. No, you gotta get down. No. Googles, no KTs on the desk. $27% oh my god. 42, 42, 52. Welp. Don't we have like a data slate or something that gives like 20 fucking logic? Is that not on me for some reason? Is some fucking swap character wearing it? Shit. Well, that technically works. Wow. That's... I don't know who I left that on. That sucks. Bollocks.
The Whispers told me how.
Deliveries from Merki. Dairy weapons, 5 containers. Orc rubbish, 10 containers. Drakari armor, cha-ching baby, 3 units. Unidentified Xeno shit. What again? I asked them not to bring this to us anymore. Unknown number of units.
With each step, I forge my destiny among us.
Reveal something.
Yours or mine.
Oh, come on. The premonition runs true.
The hell? Gold Xeno idol. Light flickers on this metallic figurine, one depicting a mysterious alien amphibian. Ooh.
My house would be proud of me.
Why did I not foresee this?
The moldy pages contain knowledge of heretical sorcery. Most are crude forgeries. We also just got an achievement for finding the gold frog. Stop! When the spirit is weighed...
Listen to me, Rust Bucket.
Stop! When the spirit is weighed, there are only two outcomes for the mortal flesh. Reward or punishment. Judgment comes. Okay, it does not want me to touch that. The scroll with broken seals of the Ordo Xenos describe the process of stuttering Eldari test subjects. Stuttering.
Fortune smiles on us. An ill omen.
Know your duty. I shall repent.
I failed that? Wow. The only noteworthy item among the mountains of documents and archival manuscripts is a seal with the trunicated symbol of the Adeptus Administratum. Whoops. What are you talking about? Who are you?
Let us walk this path to the end.
I guide humanity between the stars.
I need to look closer.
The reserves of promethium fueling the local generators have almost run out. It's alive! It's alive! What? Why are you screaming? The thing! It just latched on Lufa's face and she went mad! Throne be damned! Cut it off! Cut it! Hey, guys, what's wrong? We're missing the Drukhari crates, lads. But I was told to look after the... Run! 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 What the... Oh, Throne, take me! I'm sure it's fine. The containers are stuffed to the brim with dry rations and corpse starch. Such quantity of provisions could feed a small detachment for months. So we're gonna take all of it, right? You managed to make out a Medusa's limp tentacles through the murky glass. The parasite has died regardless of what it was being kept here for.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
These guys were big time fucking, whoops. Big time fucking cold trade merchants, man. They got so much loot.
Watch out.
Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Well,
Blood is my life. Death is my duty. Just as I was taught.
Sister Argenta, you are always shrouded in a greenish-gray mist when I see you. Is it me that troubles you? Or is it whatever I can see behind it?
My soul is open to the light and his faithful servants. The rest is merely fleeting frailties that hold no significance.
the spiky Xeno chest looks like a chunk of solid rock with no cracks or fractures. One side is decorated with the maw of some hideous creature.
The Divine watches over us. I rise above hardships.
According to the labels, the containers with insulated uniforms and snowshoes were to be delivered to the Astra Militarum Quartermaster on the frozen world of Xenarug 2. This grav bike has been gently washed clean of traces of soot and blood. The attached label reads, ordered by Master MLD. 60% Xenos lore. 90.
Oh, the irony.
The contraption was assembled by a madman. The components do not match one another and only serve to confuse and confound, but you manage to spot the hidden trigger in time. It's a trap.
Neat.
Correct.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Place sucks to navigate.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
A grey, unsightly vine winds through the surviving remnants of the cage, almost merging with the cold stone of the depot. Each tendril of the ragged plant is topped with a single leaf, shriveled but still alive. You have heard the stories about the unfortunate souls who were careless enough to get too close to the brain leaf. Its fleshy fronds, each with a semblance of individual consciousness, merge with the nervous system of its victims, turning them into mindless carrier puppets. Fuck.
How strange. This ivy colored its surroundings in caustic green, just like a predator singles out its prey before pouncing. Never before have I seen a plant able to cast its own color.
Lord Captain, my friends from the other side are whispering. They say it would be great to shelter this here broom with us, but I will say it is best not to open the door too wide when they start knocking from the other side. We're gonna burn it.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
An expected result.
Oh, God.
What torments you?
Oh.
The web beckons.
Jesus. Oh, there's Xenos. There's Xenos traps. Whoops.
We are bound
Whatever.
by the blood of martyrs.
See that?
Just set them all off, guys.
Cleanses the body.
There's too many here. I can't be fucked with.
An offering of blood.
Corpse's Kari Oath. That is an exotic something. Oh, it prevents reanimation protocol. Victim sorrow. When the wearer hits the target, it's in cover with a... Oh, who cares?
Know your duty.
Shields me.
I feel nothing. Fear
Experience.
nothing.
Nothing matters more.
I've seen this baka, damn it. A subdued rumbling comes from under the cover of an ancient cogitator. as if the machine spirits resent being awakened. After a few simple directions from the control panel, the vid screen flashes to life and starts blinking, waiting for your input. I walk away. Who said something? I have seen this place before. This poor fellow was happily sitting on a mountain of gold, and then he drowned in a torrent of blood. Empty canisters, dry ration wrappers, and petrified feces. Someone was cooped up here for a long time.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Examine the log. The mechanism lazily grinds its gears, but grants you access to the requested information. Records tagged Big Pug. Day 21, third month of the cycle. That's what I call good fortune. We hit the jackpot. The Xenos peddler, a Strixus, I don't know what that is, sure did show up in time. The competitor's been popping up like fleas on a half-dead rat. Mad Kid's already brought a bunch of rare and exotic shit, and I've never been paid this much for a single order before. Life is good thanks to him, and it's gonna get even better. Day 6 of the 9th month of the cycle. It's time to end this. The thrones are coming in faster than I can spend them, but I'm starting to lose count of the people who've died. Yesterday I walked past a dozen of my people and I couldn't recognize 4. The customers are starting to ask why there's so much blood on the delivery crates. Damned if I believe that crooked-ass Xenos rat again. His deliveries are killing me guys, and they haven't even been any shootouts. Next time Murky comes here, you won't be leaving this place alive. I'll make sure of it. List of reports. 6 crates of tech upgrades, 4 blocks of Tau firearms, 8 units of miscellaneous Drukhari devices. Sold 7 units of Eldari devices, 5 orc weapon crates, 3 units of Tau artifacts. Why would you buy orc stuff? Unless it's like a melee weapon. Oh, excuse me. Received 8 crates of orc armor, 12 blocks of Drukhari blades, 10 units of Eldari devices. Sold 8 units of Drukhari devices, 3 blocks of Tau firearms, 15 units of devices belonging to unknown race. Overhead costs, disposal of bodies, keeping an eye on dough. I've got a bad feeling this won't be the last of it. Received 24 units of unidentified artifacts. Let them stay unidentified and in my room. Sold 18 units Drukhari, Eldari, and orc firearms. Stolen, who knows? My own people are stealing from me now. What did that scoundrel Murky promise them? I'm gonna find out and there's gonna be trouble. Box recordings. Jen, is you here? They're gonna bring in another batch of Xenotech. Life is gonna be... Oh wait, we've read this. Oh shit. Oh.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a
Let us walk this path to the end.
What? Oh, I didn't see the body, for fuck's sake.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Meteorite shard, still warm to the touch, barely perceptible electrical impulses ripple through the veins of the metal, making it glow. I'm sure it's fine. Priceless Xenos weapons, jewelry, and peculiar artifacts. You have not noticed them before. We're not marketing homie juice. Interesting.
An expected result.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
You thought wrong. Alright, well, Adira said vehemently not to click on this. No, we're about to do something stupid, Spartan. The weighty tome is bound to the skin of a human face, laced with a cord woven from tendons. A sinister crimson symbol dominates the cover, but it is difficult for you to make out. The details elude your scrutiny, and the strokes twist and shift, furthering the confusion. I did find the golden frog, and I got the achievement. So, Spriven, that looks awesome. I'm not sure what is left to do. But they're supposed to be the big gold coins, and they're supposed to spin. You gotta animate them spinning in the air. Well, since we're doing stupid on purpose, let's open it. Touching the book makes your hands tingle and you feel a spell of dizziness coming on. The symbols on the pages rearrange themselves, vowing vicious torment, and the stretched face on the cover starts to resemble your own. 100 hands writhe under your skin, seeking to force their way through, some in and some out. Your eyeballs push at the lids and sizzle, ready to pop. You grit your teeth and remind yourself that all of this is just an illusion conjured by the dark sorcery of the warp. I turned a few pages. With every page, the pain in your body intensifies, and an ominous voice echoes in your head, whispering in an unknown dialect. 100 hands writhe under your skin, seeking to force out the way out is the same. You open your mouth to scream, instead spewing out a torrent of dark blood. The agony only ends when you lose consciousness.
My armor is contempt.
Everyone just stood there for an hour. When you wake up, you still tremble at the memory of the suffering you have endured.
The Emperor protects.
What did it do to me? No flipping. So, what was the point of that?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I did something stupid. I want something really bad to happen. I didn't even get a debuff. Yeah, but nothing bad happened. The rustling I actually already own that game, Spriven. I have the collector's edition of it. The rustling builds and builds, culminating in a wild, undulating shriek.
You feel your skull burst into 1,000 bony splinters, piercing every inch of your body. An insatiable desire to slash and maim fills your very being. The few moments of struggle feel like an eternity, but end in your triumph. The delinquent writings that fill the tome faintly echo in your mind until finally they fall silent.
Wow.
Blessed is von Valencia's bloodline.
Yeah, I have that for 47 rounds. What is that?
The Divine watches over us.
Will this let me see shit I couldn't see before?
Experience. Nothing matters more. Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Did I have a look on this? Oh, yeah.
Know your duty.
I'm still ticking down. Not seeing anything new.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge. An expected result.
Well, I'm disappointed.
Let us walk this path to the end.
There'd be a crate I can climb in one of the corners. You mean into the office here?
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Yeah, this is where I went first.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Well, Adira had a warning. She had a flashback, or a premonition about the book being bad, so I put it off till last. So what? Do I wait for this to end? I don't.
Experience. Nothing matters
Let the
more.
faith guide my path to glory.
But yeah, Adira had a giant freak out when we got near the book, and basically said it's super, super bad. Do not fuck with it. So I went, cool, we'll come back. Remember, Adira sucks, but there is some good reasons to have her.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Alright, we gotta summon a bunch of bullshit.
Wow.
What the fuck did that do? Let me go, boys. Hello, Kitty. Quit hitting the mic. So, Spartan, what did I miss? Because that was a whole lot of hubbub for nothing. There's Eldari here? No, somebody talked shit over the megaphones, and then a bunch of Necrons attacked me. No, I whipped and humiliated Yilret, and Marizai's actually doing what he's told, so he hasn't bothered me at all. Weirdly. Okay, but what was that buff from the book?
The Divine watches over us.
I mean, probably in a couple of years. Or if someone throws a bunch of money at me. What's the name of this place? That's really weird. There was all that stuff that did nothing. That really makes me think I missed something. No, I don't want to use AI mode. Fuck off. Damn monitor. Okay, I was right to burn the plant. There apparently is no good comes from messing with it. Okay, apparently nobody knows what that buff is. What is it broken? I don't. Apparently nobody knows what this is. Man, I understand games coming out like this, but this is base content that's 2 years old. Why is this still broken?
Know your duty.
Well, whatever. That was all very interesting. It's a shame it's pointless. Apparently you can go back there, but... Oh, whoops. We've already... This is the ice... the Drakari ice trap. I did. Oh, what's going on? Oh, great. Yeah, it was very hard, and I got there early, too. We need Promethium. I need Promethium badly. The perfect Dirg. How was the concert, man? Are your ears blown out still? Are you talking really loud? Welcome home, Poondog. I hope you and your brother had fun, man. To teach the serfs to read and thus produce educated servants under the supervision of monks would be as useful as it would be dangerous. Tools of killing. Retrofitted mining equipment may be of interest to the pirates of the Expanse. It does not take a brilliant mind to turn a mining laser into a weapon. I don't have a lot of mechanisms. You got a t-shirt? Nice, man. The Imperial Navy has sustained heavy losses,
They are willing to provide valuable machinery in exchange for trained tech priests. Yeah, I'll lose dark experiments. You know, we got the Navy rep. We get more Navy rep, a bunch of mechanisms, which I'm low on, and some pretty good armor. What's this? Sacred experiments with the wrecks of Xenos ships will be conducted at the orbital boneyard. Okay. Archive of the Expanse. Galva Gamma will become the main data repository of the Expanse. Thousands of scribes register cargo and lenses. And the lenses of watchful cogitators process myriads of documents. Man, I can't read today. I haven't heard Afraid of Americans in a long fucking time. I have the Omnisire. Provides void ship weapons, targeting data, and then... Wow. And this doesn't block anything, huh? Yeah, do that. The Bastion, +2 plating to all sectors. Tons of everything. By declaring Dargonis the defense center of the Coronis Expanse, the rogue trader will be able to requisition foreign vessels and collect additional resources from the population. None of this blocks nothing, right? Okay, let's do that. Power armor? No, I've been wondering for a long... I keep wondering, when am I going to see power armor, and when is there going to be a named heavy bolter? I've experienced none of these things yet. Ooh, I need this. Transuranium's value is such that its open pit mining will be worth thousands of lives lost to radiation exposure. Not thousands, just 6. Well, unfortunately, radiation people, I need that promethium, so, send the old people. Oh wait, those are all prisoners. Send the old prisoners. Yeah, we haven't done much in Chapter 4 because they just dropped 10,000 quests on me and everybody wanted me to do something all at once. So I was just kind of bouncing around, taking care of the rumors and stuff that were nearby. A trickle of this oh, this is old. Nice, give me them points. Nah, only if, like, they're, like, you know, permanently missable. That's the main thing I always worry about in these games.
If something's cool and permanently missable, like, or it's really good for my build or something, I like being pointed in the direction of those. But otherwise, I'm fine. Familial power armor from Dargonis. Oh, did I just land on Dargonis and not even realize it? Dargonis is crying out for aid, Lord Captain. Riots over the interpretation of scripture have broken out in several hives across the world. While hunting for the agents of the cult of the Final Dawn, the Ecclesiarchy clamped down on the planet's minor cults, attempting to force correct adherence to the creed upon the populace. The commoners grumble about the oppression of the minor cults, even daring to claim that the Holy Ecclesiarchs have assumed the sole right to speak for the God Emperor. The Foreman clan, around which the disgruntled commoners have coalesced, are rallying crowds of workers into the street in order to prevent the Ecclesiarchy agents from entering the sanctuaries condemned for dissolution. The enforcers and the agents of the Ecclesiarchy have been able to curb the malcontent so far, but division grows wider by the day. Why are the foremen involved in this as well? Well, at least you didn't wreck it on your first time out from the winds. The fourth is really... So, that's one... If you could non-spoiler warn me when I have a chance to miss it. That's what I would care about. A great question, Lord Captain. This group does come up in the reports from the capital world rather often. I could assume that this is due to the fact that this now ruined home, Symphony. They used to have a prevalent, more simplistic form of revering the Emperor. The preachers there used to teach the Scythians the importance of hard work and the labor collectors' familial unity, but seldom the importance of order and hierarchy. They offered their congregation a form of faith that was simple, cheap, convenient, and functional as their work clothes, and now they seem to think that the priests who wallow in luxury want to take this away from them. Oh, wait. There's power armor. There's power armor from the very beginning of the game? You need flight clearance from Sky Harbor. Who? I was pretty thorough with talking to people, so I probably triggered that. Is there any reason to believe the disturbances are inspired by heretics? Thankfully, no, your lordship. The rabble-rousers zealously oppose heresy, fill the ranks of the planetary guard with new recruits, regularly outperform quotas, and attend prayer service. The Foreman clan has been actively involved in uncovering the underground devotees of ruinous powers, and has discovered 2 large, successfully operating cells. Our agents are quite confident the likelihood of them harboring agents of the Cult of the Final Dawn is far lower than other segments of the population. Alright, the enforcers should support the Ecclesiarchy and chase away the half-heretics. This will give me a... 170% chance to ignore damage from psychic and navigator powers. That seems... Oh, it's based on my lore Imperium. Oh, fuck. Well, alright. Oh, that makes me very immune to... That seems really powerful. The ecclesiarchy should curb their appetite. They should... They should go fight against the dissidents somewhere else to Linden Rye. Okay, that's it. I would like to hear what my advisors have to say. Small deviances in the creed beget larger ones, and large ones beget heresy. Our faith is founded upon absolute trust in those above us, and if these people's beliefs push them toward dissent, then those beliefs have been wicked from the very beginning. But that does not necessarily make the preachers themselves wicked. Perhaps simply misguided. We could pass them into the ecclesiarchy's care for re-education, so that they might see the truth, and would also guarantee their flock's obedience.
Shireen, perhaps you should stop allowing the fat cardinals and their servants to do whatever they want to your people. Rein them in. Faith in the Exalted One is not contained within ranks and titles, but within the hearts and hands of the common people. And even this can take many forms as well. Let those who shoulder the welfare of Dargonus at least choose in which manner they pray to him. Take the minor cults under your protection. Those who wish to worship him in their own way must prove their right to do so. The only help that would be proper in the situation is to provide instruction. Send one of the spinners to show them how they can defend themselves. They will either take up arms and protect their faith, or bow down.
Okay. Detain the oh, excuse me. Detain the preachers of these troublemakers and send them to be re-educated. We will send a spinner to Dargonus bearing guidance. Let us see how firm they are in their belief. Race of Death. All allies gain awareness divided by 10% crit chance. Wow, that's really good. The minor cults are hereby under my protection. Why do I get pirate rep for that? That doesn't seem good. All allies gain 15 lore Imperium. Wow. Wow. Each of these are really, really, really good. Okay, we get a security, who cares? We get Drushin rep, which is a pain in the ass to get. And we become immune to psychic damage. Really don't know how often that happens, though. Okay, we can get a security here, too. But then we get our awareness, more or less, we get our awareness bonus to crit chance. Shame we can't see what our critical chance is in this game. Absolutely stupid. Or we can get a complacency, which is my lower stat. Get 15 lore Imperium, which is only useful to me, but that's actually my main skill. And we get Pirate Faction, which is easy to get. I don't want to do this one. This is mean. And my item slots are very full. This helps the whole team, and I like this one. We will send a spinner to Dargonis bearing guidance. Let us see how firm they are in their belief. Now they are the makers of their own future. The spinner's instructions fell on fertile ground. The congregations of the sects rallied and began to smash the gathering places of their saintly persecutors. Fear forced the priests to cease repressions, and before long, new doctrines similar in philosophy to the blood-spun web began to grow among the minor cults. The agents of the ecclesiarchy, having been reminded who truly rules Dargonis, have grown quiet. They have instead tried to win the schismatics' trust without further saber-rattling by promising labor concessions for those who would abandon the minor cults and renounce their schismatic teachings. Take that. Pleasing the tired. I am not. No, I value my sanity. No, if the Bell Vanguard channel had any other media, I would have it displayed in here. Right now, we just have a Discord. As soon as I can set it up without any risk of copyright stuff happening, I'll get a very basic YouTube setup. But beyond that, I don't have any other plans. I might look into Kick. I really, really, really don't want to. But apparently that's where everybody's making money right now. So I might be forced into it out of necessity. But otherwise, no. But anything... any media stuff for the channel will be on here from the bot as soon as it's set up. The Adeptus Administratum's vanity may be indulged through the construction of a floating palace filled with helpful serfs and exquisite pleasures. Mollified by the bribe, the scribes will be especially attentive to the rogue trader's wishes. Where's my falafels? Let's do that one later. Oh, here's power armor. It is time for the Dargonis nobility to forget their feuds and take up arms in defense of their native world. Alright, how many weapons do we got? We have a ton. Wow, we went from having no weapons to 42. I don't even know when that happened. Alright, 3 security, 9 people, and... wow, 7 deflection. Yeah, do that. Penal Battalion. An entire planetary regiment of martyr guardsmen. A gift from the rogue traitor to the Coronis Expanse in its darkest hour. Okay, we just got more Promethium, and I have plenty of the rest of this. We get 3 universal security. Diligent Cannoneers, 10% crit chance. That's pretty good. And it is not restricted. Okay. Lord Captain, there has been an act of sabotage on Kiava Gamma. The cult of the Final Dawn has invaded the planet, cultivated a pack of schematicals in the bowels of the manufactorums, and set them upon us. The attack was so sudden that we almost lost all of the workshops, but we had some help. Some entities, already being called Data Angels, have invaded the cogitational network, seized the cogitators and servitors, and used them to repel the first onslaughts of the schematicals. Now there's a fierce struggle taking place all over the planet, and the new sphere of the world is boiling. The what?
Fortunately, we've received information about the impending attack at the last moment. The signal was intercepted in the warp by Cubus Delphin's machine. 0% chance to do this one. All allies gain 5 perception and 10% armor pen. That's really fucking good. Terror of Kiava Gamma. Machine creatures, Necron creatures, and creatures with rejected flesh deal 10% less damage. How did these cultists infiltrate my world? This was part of a coordinated attack that hit the entire expanse. The heretics must have been preparing for a long time. Thanks to the fact that the planet has been thoroughly purged of the corrupting influence of Cubus Delphin, the cult now has nowhere to hide and no collaborators on the planet. They have utterly failed to compromise our world's defenses. Okay, that's good. What do we know about these data angels? Not much. They are machine spirits, beings born from the art of data smithing. They charge into battle chanting the same binaric mantra of the participants of Procedure O-C chanted. Didn't I nuke that? But there are not many nodes where this can reside, perhaps because we destroyed the cells used in Procedure O-C. This is quite beneficial to us should we choose to refuse the aid of these strange creatures. Get up, Googles. Get up. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. Just 1 minute, guys. The older possum just flipped the cat's water bowl. Oh, fucking backyard is a zoo. EIL, Belda's possums. I have plenty of spiders here, Purpuros. I've only seen one snake here, and it was a little itty-bitty tiny, like, rosary snake, and it was in my basement. And I tried to catch it, because I have no idea how it can get out or survive in the basement, and then I lost it, and I never found him again. No, I've got some pretty big fucking spiders here, Purpuros. Yeah. It hates you now. Why? She could have gone. Oh, damn, her stream is over. I was going to pop it and laugh at her. So, Spartan, I'm sorry, I don't know what TIL is. And it's not like they're not in the house. They're outside. Oh, yeah, Spartan, we have 2 possums, 3 regular squirrels, 1 black squirrel, 3 to 5 raccoons, like 170 cats, 1 field mouse, 1 groundhog, I'm sure there's something else out there. Well, as far as I know, I'm not feeding the groundhog. Maybe I am. I don't fucking know. He's new. Well, the raccoons steal the cat food. And I try to intercept them with peanuts. So I have peanuts for the raccoons. Well, she could have flown out here. She has a passport. Anyway, the raccoons take the cat's food when they get past the peanut wall. The possums also eat the cat food, but they aren't assholes and they don't steal it. The cats and the possums all get along perfectly fine. The possum patiently waits until the cats leave the bowls, and he finishes what they don't eat. So the possums are cool.
I have no idea what the groundhog's eating. Like I said, he's fairly new. The squirrels handle themselves, and they also eat the peanuts. I don't know how we afford to feed the cats. That's why I need all your subscriptions and bits so I can feed my zoo. The mouse is easy to feed. It's a fucking field mouse. He's like that big. And I can't think of the other animals. There's plenty. And now that we've talked about it, when I go outside tomorrow, there'll be a new animal out there. I appreciate it, Boondog. Okay, there are only animals they can resign past because we destroyed the cells used in procedure O-C. Huh, maybe the O-C wasn't a bad thing. You're glad I know what? No. Hey, compelled to die, welcome. No, the raccoons get peanuts and I haven't really given them anything else in a while. My God, it's not bullying and it's not racist, Automod. We're talking about raccoons. I have not, no. The old man feeding hot dogs to raccoons. All right, well, now that our stream's completely sidetracked, let's find this, shall we? Old man, hot dog, raccoon. Oh, that came up really quick, actually. Oh my God. Holy shit, guys, hang on. You think I'm giving away Wagyu beef, man? You're fucking crazy. That really is me when I'm older. I sit out there and feed all sorts of fucking wildlife. And to be fair, though, the raccoons liked me before I ever fed them. But now that I feed them, I can pet them and pick them up. By the way, don't ever do that. That's stupid. But I do it. It's in the raccoon shower skit. No. You want to drop that in Discord? Oh my God, Automod, it's not being used. No, he said why there's so many and they're so hungry because it's super winter. I'm not saying you're wrong, Perforos, but he specifically said they were going ham because of the weather and there's not much food for them to find. When I get older, if I can survive that long with all my health issues. You know, looks like a Kids in the Hall skit. No, that's my life, Boondog. Well, guys, I went out to record some of the wildlife, and there's only 3 cats, no possums, no raccoons, no squirrel. There's a short where the wife goes in with a phone. Big bearded man taking a shower, and there's a raccoon on her shoulder taking one with him. Well, it's not illegal to have wild animals in your home. It's illegal to keep them in your home unless you are registered as an animal rehab facility and there isn't a vet of that type within the area for you to take them to. That is the only way to legally have raccoons and other various animals. Don't ask me why I know this. May or may not have a pet hospital in my house.
Wow.
Yes, it depends on local ordinances, but that is the general checks and balances you need to do before taking care of certain animals. That I may or may not have a very long history of doing against my own better health. I want to pet the groundhog, damn it. I wish to hear the opinions of my officers and advisors. The manufactorums of Kiava Gamma are equipped with backup cogitators to ensure the continuity of production in an emergency. The severity of the situation authorizes the disruption of the service algorithms, and I am prepared to sanction a ritual that will allow the data angels of the Omnissiah to absorb the cogitator's computing power to combat these wicked spirits. Gotta hit it over the head. I'm not gonna hit the groundhog unless he fucks at my garage. Then I'll shoot him. Good. Marizai is gonna offer ideas for dealing with problems on my planets. I actually didn't think about him chipping in. Let's see what gem of wisdom he has. I wouldn't trust those uninvited allies of yours. Such magnanimity would want to come from unsavory intentions. Learn more about these creatures. Order your servants to hunt one of them down, torture it, and gain knowledge through the process, since they are incapable of finding pleasure in it. I can't believe I killed the psychic robots. Dude, they sounded like a major threat at the time. And everyone thought they were a threat. And I did too. Man. How come we're not using Pascal's tech use? He's the one doing it. Marizai is right. Capture one of the data angels for me and use any means necessary to learn more about its nature. Destroy the rest along with the schismaticals. Oh, this is new. No, he isn't. And I know that's why they're not using it. But I'm just saying the fact that it's only using current party and he's the person. Fuck, I mean, both of these are terrible because I'm not going to make either of the checks. Kill them all. I get 10% damage reduction versus mecha units, which also isn't great either. It's not even a good. Yeah. Yep. It might, but we're on normal difficulty, which is way too fucking easy. God, I wish I didn't put it on normal. So what happens if you try this and fail? Do you get nothing? Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. I'm kind of sad to hear how this will screw up the story, but alright guys, get your prayers ready. Alright. The request to perform the sacrament is accepted and will be fulfilled immediately. Having gained access to the cogitational reserves and after being infused with power, the data angels charged at the schematicals. A fierce fight broke out over the new sphere in Yavagama. The data spirits put up a furious resistance but eventually began to lose ground. The workshops of the Manufactorum survived at the cost of severe damage. Now that the battle has subsided, Yavagama can start its slow and painful healing process. After banishing the schematicals, the data angels withdrew into hiding inside the cogitational networks, leaving the servants of the Omnissiah to guess at who or what these beings are.
My faith is my shield.
What advice do you...
Heresy grows from idleness.
No. Yeah, I don't think we got anything when you fail it. Oh no, we did get it. I guess it's just gonna have story consequences. Googles, get down, baby. Don't hit the microphone. Come on. Googles. Google, stop. Great fire. No. Territory for new agri-complexes can be gained in only one way. The way of fire. Oh, that's useless. A bunch of food. Meh. Google, stop. After a millennia of lying under the monastery, St. Cognatius' titanic machine will soon be launched. It will take resources to awaken the relic, but in doing so will bring glory to the Von Valencia's name. Corruption has infiltrated Vibo 6, Lord Captain. The cultists of the Final Dawn have agitated the convicts into a full-blown uprising, promising them a chance to escape. The planet's cargo port and guard facilities are now under siege. My God, there's just constant problems. The cultists themselves have not joined the assault. They have scurried into the mines, deep into the tunnels that were infected with Xenos corruption not too long ago. The overseers are reporting tremors. It seems that the heretics are trying to clear the cave-ins that were used to ward off subterranean monsters. I did see that. That's why I was clicking back and forth a bit. But thank you. Why did the cultists head to that particular area? Unfortunately, we do not know the heretics' true objectives, but there is nary a doubt that they are pursuing a sinister and wicked goal, and therefore must be stopped. What is the current situation on the surface? The overseers are trapped inside the guard facilities, and the convicts are now united by their common hatred for the dynasty and are obsessed with tales of freedom. Alright, stop the raid immediately. Don't care what happens. Enemies that are targeted by the wearer psychic ability. What the heck? Who gives a fuck? Let the rebels know if they do not stop the riot, I will bomb them into submission. We will give them something to truly fear. Again, the Fiend. Whenever an enemy enters a 5-cell radius around the rogue trader or their allies, this enemy must pass willpower resistance and becomes staggered. You must pass a resistance test for each of these allies. Oh, okay, I was about to say, this is terrible, but if they have to do it for every teammate. Promise a pardon for those prisoners who helped quell the rebellion. Spared convicts will not waste a second chance they've been given. Flagship suffers now. Who gets worthless? I'd like to hear what my advisors have to say. Oh! Heretics seek out those who are weak of spirit and entice them with promises of salvation. But such spineless lot lacks the resolve to fight and will drop their weapon should someone give them reason to fear. The purpose of many tactics in warfare is to sow terror in the enemy ranks, and I know some of these tactics well. Make them quiver right water, and those weaklings will forget all about their heinous intentions. Lord Captain, your resources and status allow you to make use of one of the most blunt and affordable tools of all. Mercenaries. These dogs of war will storm the warp itself for the right price. Provide the overseers with some hired backup, and you could consider the crisis resolved.
It is enough to kill a few to make the many lose their footing. Let the spinners bring death to the prominent instigators, and the rest will be intimidated. They will open themselves to an attack.
Alright, so we can still do this. Alright, have the spinners murder the leaders. And we will get all else again 5 dodge, 3% hit. That's okay, I guess. Ulfar, show my people that was still fear in their enemies. That gives me the Fiend. And Abelard, you may call the mercenaries. After the admirable performances in the battles of Evo 6, the mercenary units are all lance weapons, deal 20%. This probably won't trigger much. But if somebody runs at the team, statistically, they're going to have a bad time. Ulfa, show my... Wow. Thanks, voice. Ichabod, can I help you? Hey, buddy. I'm sure they have the whole spectrum of colors, man. Hi, Katie. What are you doing? Yeah? Tell me about your day. You looked for food and got hungry? That's a thrilling day, Ichabod. Ulfar, show my people how to instill fear in their enemies. Ah, I should teach them some secrets of this art. Following the advice given by the formidable Space Wolf, the Overseers carried out a series of reprisals and acts of intimidation, leaving behind mutilated corpses and infiltrating the rebel camp under the cover of darkness. They crushed the rebels' morale and forced them to surrender their weapons. The leaders of the conspiracy, the cultists of the Final Dawn, were confronted in the mines. They had surrounded a strange dark Xeno obelisk covered with glyphs, trying to awaken it from its slumber. The glyph patterns were similar to those the mad convicts had drawn before. The monstrous construction contained enough energy to tear the planet apart, but heroically disrupting the cultist plans, the guards caused a malfunction within the terrible machine. Instead of exploding, the obelisk emitted a blistering heat wave, melting itself and turning those around it to ash. Vivo 6 had been saved. Well then. Yeah, you did that last night, didn't you, Poondog? Acquiring captives for the enemies of humanity we used in forced labor. I do not need... Oh my god, no! The disciplinary officers of the Imperial Navy will make for wonderful wardens on Vivo 6. Oh, Ichabod, you can't lay on the keyboard, buddy. Ichabod, you cannot lay on the keyboard. Come on. All those buttons do things. The stream's still on? Okay. A two-handed chainsword. That's the first time I've seen that. And there's actually nothing special about it except it's a two-handed chainsword. Called eviscerators. Okay. Well, I got all excited because Abelard needs a new weapon, and I would like him to have a sword. But this thing sucks. Those are the Sisters of Battle that got shamed out, right? And then they gotta go like do something badass. Oh my fuck! Lord Captain, the Crucible's great sculpting is underway. Bowlstone is being transformed right before our eyes into a fertile world with lush groves and clean water. However, there's evidence that the Crucible also created humans. From the mouth of the relic came several thousand people who, speaking an archaic form of Low Gothic, demanded to be given orders. They cultivate land, build houses and production facilities with obedience and, in general, have a remarkable range of skills and knowledge. However, it seems that these people completely lack their own free will, and for this, the monks have named them the Touched. There is a split among the faithful, though many call it a miracle sent by the Emperor himself and want to quickly put the touch to work. A part of the population is frightened by these soulless creatures born from an ancient machine. They demand that the planet-learned men intervene in the great sculpting and find a way to stop the production of the touched. How dangerous are these touched? They do not appear to pose a threat. The autopsy of several specimens has shown that they are physiologically identical to ordinary humans. No traces of corruption or Xeno influence were found either. However, their obedience is a double-edged sword. They obey any orders without knowing or caring who gives them, and thus nothing prevents a cunning intruder from bending them to their will, creating an army of obedient slaves or spies at their disposal. The disciples of the Malpian teaching believe that the souls of the touched are too pure to cause anyone harm. Those adherents of simplicity and purity have taken a liking to these meek and open-hearted creatures. What do my officers and advisors think? They were begotten by a relic of Saint Cognatius, which means their existence pleases the Emperor. You must be reminded that it is so. Arrange a public ceremony to tonsure the initiate to the touched and... ceremony of tonsure to initiate the touched into the Order of the Hammer, and a service dedicated to reading parables about the acts of Saint Cognatius and his followers. Why don't you make the first move and assemble a mighty force from these touched ones? If they are so obedient and diligent, then they will make fine troops. Assign a loyal commander to each squad to keep an eye on them, and these strange people will turn from a threat into defenders of the Imperium. Lack of will, registering a high probability of manufacturing failure within the Crucible's sacred processes. It is recommended to dispose of the finished batch of units and halt production of new ones. The algorithm of the great sculpting requires further examination. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even remember what this Crucible thing is. But apparently it makes humans. Okay, icons of the touch. Sacred icons painted by the touch adorn the ship's decks. And we okay, garbage. Listen to Ulfar. The touch who were recruited as enforcers gave form to the ancient knowledge stored in their minds by modifying the void ship's weapons using sacred archaeotech. Long-range dorsal plasma macro cannons. 2 shots, 26 each. Wisdom extractor. All allies get 5% armor and 5% hit chance. Well, that makes me feel bad. This is the only... This is the only bonus I like. That sucks. I hate this option. It's the only reward I like. Yeah, we'll do this one. Hold a public tonsure ceremony for the Order with a service dedicated to St. Cognacious. I will draft a detailed plan of the ceremony and hand it over to the prelate. Under the guidance of the brothers and sisters of the Order of the Hammer, the Touched carried on with their toils, cultivating the land and building new settlements. The public induction of the Touched, along with their diligent service, eventually solidified their image in the minds of the people as executors of St. Cognacious' will, sent to the faithful to ease their burdens during the great sculpting. Any concerns about the Touched possibly posing a danger were completely dispelled. Well, that's nice. Alright, so we're not sure if we can get this one. Hold on, Xeno. Allies gain 5 dull characteristics and skills. Wow. Hey! Be nice! Alright, we can make this a reliquary. We will get some shitty hammer. Well, it's better than most of the hammers, but... This is so lame. Alright. Monastery damage in the Crucible will be rebuilt. Cathedral being erected from the ruins. Okay, I got plenty of that. A really thick, heavy armor. Holy shit. What the fuck does that scale with? Coercion. Wow, that's really good. I mean, that's the best one, but I don't believe I have the orbital shipyard. I mean, I know I don't have it, but I don't think it's an option anymore. I think I moved beyond it. This is lame. We're already low on plasteel, but there's so much plasteel I didn't harvest. So, it's fine. Yeah, let's be holy defenders. The monastery damaged by the crucible will be rebuilt. While the cathedral is being erected from the ruins, the noble monks will scour the archives for any evidence of a familial connection between St. Cognatius and the Von Valentius dynasty. High Rise, you completed a colony project of the highest tier. New ruler. Okay, great. Passing through distillation plants and a multitude of filters, raw materials with high energy potential will be transformed into combustible promethium. Once the proper liturgies have been served, it will be as employed as the Emperor's burning wrath. I mean, I don't need weapons, but... Retrofitted mining equipment. Oh, we already... sure, whatever. Why are these finishing instantly? The great freedom accorded by the Imperial Navy will allow the mustering of an impressive independent squadron not classified as pirates. All the inhabitants of the Expanse place their trust in the Rogue Trader. Flagship restores 30% cooldown. Ultimate ability in space combat. Red warp routes always become orange. Oh. These aren't supposed to be finishing instantly, right? Okay, well, let's look at these, since we've got... Okay, we can get that. Whenever the wearer performs a non-burst attack with a pistol... Who cares? Okay, this is super fucking weak. It's a quiet haven, the rogue trip permits pirate squadrons in... Yeah, okay. Okay, what's this? A power sword. It is a lot of damage and that's it. Okay, how about the Palace for Outcasts? Vivo 6 is the far reach of the Expanse. Many influential people seeking refuge from the law and faith will pay well when we're to turn this world into a suitable sanctuary. I gain 10 int, fellowship, and willpower. Well, this is great. Do that. And apparently it finished instantly. I don't need people. The blessed hydraulic installation of the Adeptus Mechanicus will crush the greedy bowels of the earth, freeing the priceless minerals within that the Imperium so desperately needs. But I'm losing falafels. It's fine. Okay. I gotta do like 33k more. Why are these finishing instantly? Okay, I can still build the secret lair. Whenever the wearer attacks any target in a 5-cell radius around them with a ranged weapon, it does interesting formula. Oh my god, look at that wrap! Holy mother of levels! A new entry in the Annals of Dragonus, the fate of millions of orphans whose parents fell in the fire that gripped the expanse. Scola Progenium. Loyalist Garb. The wearer has not moved during their turn. Okay, this is terrible. We lose a ton of money, but we have a ton of money. Massive colony buffs and a ridiculous amount of people. The bravest captains were united under the rogue trader's aegis. Upon being offered invaluable charts and other assistance with the expeditioners, the voidfarers will repay the favor with goodwill and trophies. We get a Drukhari two-handed sword.
Wow.
A ridiculous amount of navy rep, which we don't need. Oh my god, ton of resources. Well, all of these suck. I like this one for the story. I mean, those are good. So much rep with the priest. It's so hard to get rep with them. Yeah, Lucifer. Stupid. Oh my... Lord Captain, the situation of Foulstone requires your attention. Why is all this happening simultaneously? I don't understand. One of the servants tasked with the Crucible's maintenance has declared publicly that he has been liberated of all worldly concerns. For he is none other than the reincarnation of Saint Cognatius. There are some extremely questionable reports claiming that he has performed miracles. Supported by the congregation garnered by preaching, he has asked for your lordship's permission to depart from Foulstone with the Crucible in tow, so that he may continue St. Cognatius's work and use the relic to transform worlds, one true to the faith of the Imperium to lush splendor its gardens. I don't trust this guy at all. It goes without saying that such a generous gift to the Coronis Expanse could bring great renown to your lordship, but at a heavy cost. Foulstone would turn back into a wasteland, and you would lose the prestige that comes with having a charge over such a valuable relic. Execute him immediately. That's funny, but it's not very good. Or wait a minute. Make sure I read the second part. Oh, it's not very good. Make him undergo a trial of purity. Let him die trying to prove his holiness. Hey! Horseshit. The wearer dodges or parries an enemy attack. They gain momentum. Weapon skill bonus. Parrying, dodge range attacks. Googles, get off the desk, but all the kitties are going crazy now. Alright, he must be inducted into the Order of the Hammer, forcibly if necessary. I get consecrated weapons. That's terrible. Give the Crucible to him, let him use it to bring worlds into the Imperium's fold. We get the Emperor's Will. Okay, the fact that it does stun makes it good, but I still don't care. What do we know about this so-called Saint Cognatius' reincarnate? Tibor Hike, a technomat from Footfall, he now prefers to be called Brother Purevoice, an unremarkable commoner with no family, gaunt, unkempt, covered in scabs from working with the Crucible. He became obsessed with it from the day it was discovered. He never left his maintenance post, never rested, barely ever slept, fasted, and living off of stimulants and condensate from the relic's cooling unit. Then he started having revelations that eventually saw the truth. Or he went completely insane. His sermons are directed at commoners, appealing to them for humility and mercy. He often speaks about his former life as a saint,
and many of these tales match known legends about Saint Cognatius. No anarchical pronunciations or radical deviations from the creed have been found in his words, yet. Wish to hear the opinions of my advisors. I have had ample experience with saintly saviors like him in the past. Whatever great concern they proclaim as their mission, they genuinely, naively, believe that people really do need them. If we round up enough orphans and lepers who would trip over themselves to beg our prophet for salvation, he will soon forget all about the crucible and his holy mission. I know a few guilds of professional beggars who would be delighted to offer their services to us. False prophets in the streets are a common occurrence. Their sermons breed turmoil, riots, and acts of disobedience. The Inquisition recommends such unstable agents be isolated and quietly removed. The archenemy's lies take on many guises, but the Emperor's miracles are 100-fold stronger. On more than a few occasions he has bestowed epiphanies upon the faithful, even those of the humblest of origin. I myself bear the name of a poor orphan who was granted miraculous powers by his grace. So give me time, and I will find you the most loyal agents to escort Brother Purevoice in his travels. They will keep him safe if he is pure, or punish him should they sense deceit in his words, but I have a feeling his rebirth is a true wonder. The Undying One does not release the souls that have come to him. This man is either lying or misguided. An experienced spinner will help him see the truth or repent the deception. Alright, Heinrichs and the Inquisitors will delete him. We get a useless item. Execute him is still an option. Trust the Prophet to the Bloodspun Web. We get... Most of the armor meant for Cabela has been really good. I mean, this is really good, but it's not. Argenta, provide the saint with an escort. Rogue trader gains plus 15 to all skills. Argenta, provide the saint with an escort that will accompany him and the Crucible on his mission. I'll get to it immediately. I will choose the best people for this task, the most devoted. Having loaded the Crucible onto the requisitioned void ship, the pure-voiced prophet gathered up his flock and set out for distant worlds to spread his word. The spiritual authority of the Order of the Hammer suffered as a result, and the loss of the Crucible sowed substantial unrest among the populace. Before departing, the preacher expressed his appreciation by sending the Lord Captain a gift, a relic that, according to his own claims, once belonged to his previous incarnation. The stern guard selected by Sister Argenta vigilantly provided protection for the prophet, ensuring that his thoughts remain pure. I got a bunch of skill bonuses. That's really what matters in the end. Okay, everything is just finishing instantly. Okay, great. Sure, I make my secret lair. Oh, there's Orbital Shipyard. Oh, well, I didn't like that one anyways. Ooh, I'm going to be out of mechanisms if I do that. That blocks dark experiments. Leave that alone. Oh, for fuck's sake. Lord Captain, Vibo 6 begs for help. Something terrible prowls the planet, searching for a way to wipe out the planet's inhabitants. Victims died in small groups at first, so they dismissed it as simple accidents. A poisoning, a crash transport, a fire. But the death toll has started to rise, and explaining everything as mere coincidence is no longer an option. The enemy appears to be testing out different methods of killing your subjects. It's looking like it's the most efficient way to murder as many of them once as possible. Our pick traps sometimes catch sight of a blurry dark shadow walking among the people, but no one has actually seen it with their own eyes.
What kind of accidents are happening here?
Various sorts of mechanical failures, ventilation systems emitting substances that have no business being there, auspexes registering spikes of radiation, maintenance systems shutting down for no apparent reason. It all resembles extermination experiment, with your servant playing the role of test subject.
Any ideas?
The art of hunting relies on the art of hiding. You cannot see your target, then make it so the target cannot see you. Deceive its senses and seize your advantage.
A predator walks among your people. Well, then it's time we become predators ourselves. Your servants can't see it and don't know where its lair lies, but I will tell you how to find it. You need to spark the beast's curiosity. Leave something it craves out in the open and mark it so that you can track the beast as it's carrying the bait away in its jaws. That is how we hunt cunning prey on Fenris.
Ha! You call it your enemy, but you are mere pests in its eyes. This isn't a war. This is extermination. You are a very nuisance, and that is your asset. Understand what it is that you do that vexes it so much, and you will understand how to drive it mad. All that would be left then is to lay a trap.
Gilbert makes a good point. Find an effective disguise against our foe. Wait for the strike. Bait for our enemy. Oh, alright. Gilbert makes a good point. Don't let her know I said that. Find some effective disguise against our foe and wait for it to strike.
May the hunters find patience.
The colony's wardens experimented with several means of disguise, but did eventually succeed in hiding themselves from the eyes of their mysterious foe. The warden, whose unfortunate lot it was to keep watch inside of the air purifier, spotted a strange shadow right between the working mechanisms and the lead cover. The enemy had grown careless and finally revealed itself. The brave warden raised the alarm, wounded the creature, and fell in battle, but his comrades managed to chase the beast away. Cornered in its den, the monster fought its final battle and was slain. It was a terrifying Xenos with a metallic skeletal body and a single emerald eye. Its lair turned out to be a crypt-like chamber, and beneath it was an entire fortress buried in stone. The walls were covered in glyphs similar to the mysterious patterns the mad convicts had been drawing. The chamber also contained the dissected remains of the missing miners. The Omnissiah's servant studied the bodies, the crypt, and the Xenos corpse, hypothesizing that the inhuman belonged to a caste of sages among its kind. It had remained in stasis for ages untold, and had recently been awakened either by the mining efforts or explosions caused by the Drukhari invaders. After killing everyone who had approached its lair, the creature tried to wake its brethren, but millennia of tectonic shifts had crushed the underground fortress. The creature was alone. Whenever the wearer ends their turn, they deal 6 energy damage with in-armor pen to adjacent creatures. If the number of damaged creatures is more than 3, the wearer is staggered? What a fucking piece of garbage! What a fucking piece of shit! The fearsome insects, the ones that assailed the colony, were the only tools the Xenos had left, so it chose to lie in wait.
But when the heretics of the Final Dawn sabotaged the fortress's reactor in their attempts to destroy the planet, the Xenos grew restless and started searching for a way to exterminate the humans. Now the last Xenos survivor was dead, and so was its entire race. Or at least, so prayed every denizen of Evo 6.
Wow.
Alright.
Let us walk this path to the end.
I don't remember where we are, what we're doing now. Oh, a bunch of assholes.
Go hand in hand.
If I may.
Oh, wrong. Well, too late now. Beer and Cheez-Its, and then I go to night. Alright, good night, Poondog. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Good to see you as always. Yeah, see you. See you in 20 to 40 minutes. Googles, get down.
The shadows will see it done.
Wrong button.
I would that I could. Aim for the heart next time. This goes against the tenets. I bring mercy and retribution.
I'll just casually, slowly walk over there, I guess.
Trust me. Killing brings me no pleasure. Death is a blessing.
A lot of bad guys.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed. Killing brings me no pleasure. As the tenets come, the other side awaits. I cannot serve you in this way.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. That is foolishness. The fury of House Orcelio! I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'll show you why navigators are feared.
I am your blade and shield. Trust me. No, I would that I could. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains, I shall not. My blade.
Guided by faith! Doubt is for the weak. I refuse. I'll do it. I will not. As the Emperor commands.
Oop.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands, the Emperor's judgment. But you, my Emperor! I'll do it.
What?
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Hey, up, great. Oh, apparently I was traveling somewhere. Oh god, I don't remember what the fuck I was doing now. Was I going here? Probably. Oh. Fuck. Oh my god. Chapter 4 is fucking obnoxious so far.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
What happened? Oh, okay.
We shall reclaim Rome rightfully ours.
There is only death. Yours or mine.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Was that you? Or... anything else? Will do. Anything else? None will stand against me.
Emperor, give me strength.
Hi.
The Navigator's might. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Why did I not hit the other guy? That was a shitload of fuck.
Your death in colors.
Rejoice in battle. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands. The Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I in thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. This is unacceptable. That is not the Emperor's will. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deeds.
The Divine watches over us.
Well, thank God we were here. Boop. Sure.
This is out of the ordinary.
Good God, let me load in. Void shields are actually portals to the warps. Every time your shields take damage, they're actually opening a portal to hell and dumping any kinetics or energy into the Empyrean. Fuck 'em.
I do what I must.
By the nature of the injuries, it is clear that the head of this man was literally wrenched off. So fast I couldn't read the rest. From it unscrewed from his body. Hey, I don't
We
know.
are bound by the blood of martyrs.
And of course, we had so many missions, I don't know which one we're doing now, but whatever, we're here.
Never doubt me.
The demons were angry before we had void
I
shields.
better myself through my service.
A fragment of a ship plating bearing unholy symbols. It seems this vessel was shot over the planet as some of the debris reached the surface. The lasgun batteries are depleted. These people fought to the last breath. Yeah, they're fucking guardsmen. They don't give a fuck. Is that a... Well, hello, pig fucker. Oh my God in heaven, what is that? What the fuck? Little hatred. Creature gains 50% crit chance and 50%. Oh, good. This is a frozen planet along the shore. The Arc Machinator stole the system sun while you were in Komarok. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. And then the mad scientist, Drow brought that up, and that's when I decided, oh, you're the stun stealer. Well, you were gonna live. Let the galaxy burn. What a good ability. Okay, well.
Stay faithful,
Oh my God.
and you will be rewarded.
The Emperor favors me today.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Okay, so this multiple Chaos Marines. Okay, so this planet got absolutely shit fucked. Like, what a bad combination of events. All right, go.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
Death to the false emperor.
If I may. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Spartan.
On it.
But I mean, but like specifically, this planet is, it's their day in the barrel, man. Dark Elves steal their son. Their boss is stuck at war with this other asshole, and then chaos shows up while it's frozen and rotting.
Of course.
Thanks, Adira. I just wanted to cast some buffs. I'm glad you didn't do this and ruin it in a really hard fight with a bunch of very big threats. Thank God you didn't do that. Hank. You are not thinking big enough. You need to have the people at Dairy Queen with different colored frosting draw your bandaged hand on it. And a mariachi band will bring it to them. Yes. Lucifer, sometimes it's about sending a message, okay? Well, you kind of fucked everything up, Adira.
Or
That's okay. This, Lucifer, I'm not upset at you. Because this is when you give pineapple pizza, when you hate your job.
the whisper must be appeased.
Ah, you dick!
Out of my way!
Oh my god, there's so many! Why? What? What? What?
Nani?
Why are the cultists shooting the Hellbrute? Are these two different Chaos factions? Is that what's happening? Spartan, where do you live, man? We gotta have a Belt Vanguard fucking pizza party. We gotta fix this shit. I'm broke, but I'm a bro. Bro, I'm in Ohio. We can make that happen. We can make that happen. We need to fix this. I don't... Spartan, I only care about two sports. Mixed martial arts and sumo wrestling. I'm not part of that, and I'm not from here. I'm from California. So, I guess... So what are these, corn and... Oh, I mean, there's a lot to hate in Ohio. Who are these? Tit snitch? I'm guessing because of the... Yeah, these feel like tit snitch guys. Okay. Okay, well that's good.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh yeah, sneech corn.
Doubt
Okay,
is
good,
for
good.
the weak.
All right, Cabela, Abelard. I'm gonna need you guys to duck, okay?
Faith without deed.
A waste of blood.
WKRP Cincinnati Watch Party. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Why I was chosen.
That's cool, Hank. On stream or... Yeah, Hank, post all the info in our Discord, man. You can advertise all you want in my Discord. Yeah, no. Post it all on my Discord, man. Let the people know.
Chaos guides me.
Oh, I'm giving you permission to. Remember, I'm a small channel. No one's ruined it yet. Okay? I'm not gonna prevent anyone from doing stuff until people ruin it for everyone else. And nobody's come into my Discord or my channel spamming.
Dishonor.
Good job, giant thing. Yeah, dude, I spent hours doing the all the spreadsheets and codes and how to do the birthday stream and getting the program set up, and no, I understand.
As honor ordains. Trust me.
But yeah, Hank, like I said, nobody's ruined it for everyone else yet. So you are more than welcome to advertise. And yes, if I'm able to, I will come watch.
I shall not fail.
No, where Dave Chappelle lives about 2.5 hours. He's about 2 hours away from me. Yeah, Hank, if you're sober, that's not going to be an issue. That's not a joke. I'm just being dead-ass serious. Yeah. There's not a lot in Ohio to keep track of, Spartan.
The shadows will be here. Trust me.
No. I was born for a greater fate.
Probably Lucifer. No, dude, Dave Chappelle's cool as fuck, man. If you go to his town, almost everybody there knows him. Not because he's a big celebrity thing, because he actually just is a normal person when he's there. They'll see him out in the street, he knows people, says hi. Super down-to-earth good dude.
What is this foreboding? Will do.
Yeah, not visiting me again.
Wow.
On it. But of course.
I've suffered worse.
Yeah, Spartan, what we'll do is I'll set up some kind of big hangout party for like 500 followers or something. We'll get you that pizza party, man. I won't let a brother live without that.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act.
No, but it's better when it's a party, man. Should have let somebody with a bolter sneak up on you.
I am his will made manifest. Faith without deeds is weak. Strike is a prayer.
Actually, so Spartan, if you feel like hurting yourself,
Doubt is for the weak.
we got a place here, a little local place. They have a pizza that's basically a lasagna. It's like, it's not deep dish. It's not deep dish. It's like this thick. Okay, and it's layered like a lasagna.
I'll do it.
A fucking large, like, meat lovers, like, is like 16 pounds or something. Like, I'm exaggerating, but like, they hand it to you over the counter, and you're like, oh, thanks. Oh, fuck. Like, you actually do the cartoon thing from the weight, and you eat a couple of squares of it, and then, like, you know, you're dying. We can get some of that, man.
I will not.
If you would have come here, that would have been on the list, Lucifer, because there's very little to do here. And very few good places to eat, so it's literally like, hey, here's the 4 places we can eat, Lucifer, what do you want? Because there's nothing else. No, it's not really sick, but I mean, I should have waited the last time. It's significant.
As the Emperor commands, faith without deeds is what you, my Emperor! I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Oh my god! That's the first real damage I've taken in the game. Like, notable damage. This thing is rough. Boundless Malice and Malice counter. What are these things? I've never seen a model of these. I mean, I can read what it is, but...
A dance of blades and shadows.
Oh, you poor bastards with your giant models. Okay, she has 10 hit points. It's a demon engine? Okay.
I cannot serve you in this way, as the tenants demand. Trust me. The shadows will see it done.
Well, remember, I've been watching people play it for years through lots of different versions. I don't think meta matters, but I've never seen that. Like, I don't recognize this from someone playing it in tabletop.
You left the Novus Imperialis to serve the rogue trader. Do you ever regret it, Seneschal?
No, I do not regret it in the least. Serving in the Imperial Navy is a fine thing to do. But it was only under Lady Theodora that I truly felt the significance of what I was doing.
War crimes. Sanctioned war crimes. Well, that was a hell of a rumor. Some big, mean motherfuckers. The former warehouse of the planet's defenders. The crates marked provisions are empty, and the weapons are simple and of poor quality.
The strain has taken its toll. Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh, the irony.
What a shame.
Lesson learned.
Nobody fucking opened this thing?
He withholds his favor.
Fine, we'll do something with it in a minute. Also, the Chaos Marines and that big thing have no loot? I know he can. I don't even have to level him up and he can open it. The bodies of the defenders seem to have exploded from within. The bodies are dressed in rags and armed with faulty weapons. You notice many handmade aquillas and other symbols of faith.
The Divine watches over us.
So
the Emperor gave me a vision.
Where's... Why did Shorta not have proper defenses here? I mean, obviously they couldn't have stopped this, but... The pulpit is almost intact. It was no doubt fiercely defended. Nearby lies the body of a preacher. It was here that he recited his last prayer.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Yeah, but they had real equipment. Their people weren't using garbage weapons and wearing rags. And I got there late, so half of them were missing their eyes. No, I just mean like the people are... No, and I know that, but...
Let the
I'm talking about the ground forces here. Oh, what do we got? Herring Vengeance. That is a big fucking axe. Wow. What? Oh. Does deflection stop? That doesn't say direct damage. The deflection will absorb that, right? Each time the warrior uses a major psychic power, all enemies line of sight lose 30% of their... Who cares? The bodies of the defenders were clearly being prepared for some hideous ritual.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Abelard, you want a cursed axe? It's really fucking good. That's a big bleed, too. He'll be alright. But I only have 37 of them.
The burden of failure.
There we go. Wow, that was worth it.
Know your duty.
I just want to know why the Chorta's ground defenses were so, like, who fucked up and didn't, like, keep up the proper equipment? God damn it. Alright, let's do one more not big thing and then we'll probably call it. What's this? Siege of Euphrates 2. That sounds long. Wall of Santiel's Bride. That sounds long. God damn it. Oh, perfect. We gotta do the event here. God damn it. Fine. Oh, no, it's a Spartan. I know they'd lose. I'm not disagreeing with that. But I want to know why they're equipped so poorly. No, they'd get their asses kicked. I'm aware of that. I'm not arguing that they're all wrecked. I'm arguing that they're They look like a fucking post-apocalypse survival defense force in like a movie like 10 years after the aliens landed and took over. Didn't I just do this fight in random encounters?
The impure cannot escape their fate. Your Emperor won't save you.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Is it? It's not what I've been reading.
Anything else?
Now that's true.
Will do. On it.
Did that hit everybody? That looked... Okay, it did.
Was that you? Or... But of course. Will do.
Here, hold this.
None will stand against me.
Oh my god, it... There you go.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I'm not accustomed. Now you're clad in scarlet. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, Silent Hill F. We'll be playing that on release day. My ass is actually gonna have to wake up, leave the house, go to a store. It's gonna be disgusting. But it's for Silent Hill F, and if Konami ruins it, I will never forgive them.
Serve the ruinous powers.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
I couldn't,
Guided by faith.
I had a bunch of, coupons and stuff, left over from when Best Buy wasn't the shittiest place ever to buy things from. And of course, Best Buy doesn't carry things anymore, but they can't, part of the reason I'm done with Best Buy is you can't order anything from them online on release day. You will get it 3 to 4 days late. But if I send it to the store, I can pick it up because they get it the night before.
As the Emperor commands.
And yeah, I can drive. I am lucky that
This is unacceptable.
my narcolepsy isn't an instantaneous thing. I don't have the narcolepsy where, so the most common trigger for narcolepsy, or I'm sorry, not forget common. Narcolepsy triggers off of high emotional states. The most common one is actually laughter. I don't have that one, obviously. But it doesn't hit me like that. It's not like something terrible happens and then I go and I'm out. I get kind of a, the way I always explain it is a wave. It feels like a wave washes over me. And I feel it hit, and I'm like, I got 20 to 40 minutes of functionality, and then I'm going to be DUN done.
Doubt is for the weak.
So, on occasion, if I'm driving and the wave hits me, I pull over into a parking lot. I put a sign in my window for the police with my medical thing so they don't arrest me for being drunk, because they've tried to do that before. And I just sleep in the car. And then I wake up, make sure I'm functional, my limbs are working, and then I drive home. So yes, I am very safe to drive. They have to test me every 2 years. Never had an issue. And I'm not dumb enough to drive when I'm having an issue. That wave hits, and I pull over and sleep in the car, or if I'm less than 10 minutes from home, I go straight home. I don't fuck with that. But legitimately good question. Plus, I gotta drive to get the pizza for the party, man. Whoops. Actually, I live really close to that place now. I could actually walk if I had needed to, but I'm not about that life. Oh my god, Vibo 6 now needs me to go there. Fuck you. Great. Is the event there long? Because I gotta get to bed here. Well, I gotta go take care of 800 cats. But yeah, okay, we'll do that tomorrow then. Okay, what the fuck are you bothering me with? One of the workshops has fallen to corruption. The machines within disassemble the surrounding mechanisms. Ooh, okay. I do want me some promethium. The machines within disassemble the surrounding mechanisms and swallow workers whole to construct repulsive amalgams of metal and flesh. What the fuck is happening here? Make the cursed workshop serve the manufactorum and feed it additional parts. I'm sorry? Ew, I don't like any of these options. Additional parts sounds like we're feeding it people. But it says mechanisms. We're really low on mechanisms, though. No, it's corruption. Fucking... Fuck it. Destroy it. The Manufactorum focuses all of its effort on executing the Rogue Trader's order. After an arduous battle, the workshop is purged, and with it the last seeds of corruption on the planet. Get the fuck out of here. Glad I came all the... You know, I could have told you to destroy that in an email. If you weren't fucking aware. I don't want to do any of that.
Lord Captain, we've established a Vox connection with the Captain of the Heartless. He says the ship and her crew serve you faithfully while protecting the Dynasty's trading vessels.
Do I think a Centaur can do a handstand? No. No, I do not. I am curious to hear about the Heartless's voyages. That's cool. I didn't know I could find my ship like this. Why is salt the only good tasting rock? Maybe because you're picky and unworldly, Hank.
Wow.
Because I don't agree. Okay, they give me some shitty weapons.
The captain reports the destruction of a pirate ship. The heretics...
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Lucifer. Wow. Wow.
The captain reports the destruction of a pirate ship. The heretics did not know that Sargona was no longer the master of the Heartless and offered to buy captives. Your servants immediately delivered a sudden strike and dispatched the brigands. The captain is pleased to present you a shuttle loaded with spoils.
I don't know about loaded, but that's cool. Wow, the reach. That joke was igneous. Unreal. Unreal. All right, well, we got a whole bunch and a whole lot of nothing done today because of how Chapter 4 works. Fucking super. I'm gonna fucking rock bottom you, you fucking... This stream is over. Everybody, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All the bits, views, subs, and follows. What's today? Wednesday. Well, it's Tuesday. It's becoming Wednesday. Yeah, there shouldn't be any issues tomorrow. So we should be on. We'll keep hacking away at this massive fucking game. Let me go find us a raid target. Remember, if you guys can hang out for the raid, I'd really appreciate it. We'll get some internet attention points. Remember, anybody I raid is either a friend of the channel or someone I watch personally, so I promise they're worth it. Let's see, who do we got? Who do we got? Well, in honor of the Dark Elves, the Drakari, we are gonna go raid Todd, so we can go drink of his suffering. He is doing retro achievement. Actually, is Simpsons Hit and Run the good one? That's weird. If it is, that's weird. He's not allowed to play good games. Anyways, Todd's normally slamming his dick in a sliding glass door with terrible games, though. Once again, everyone, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. If you were new here and had fun, if you could throw me a follow, I'd really appreciate it. I'm new to this and doing it full time now. So any and all support is really, really appreciated. And apparently, if we get 500 followers, we're having a pizza party for Spartan. So we got to get to 500 so Spartan can have his fucking pizza party. Don't be assholes, guys. Don't be assholes. All right? Spartan needs love. All right, everybody. Thanks so much. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Really appreciate it. Have a nice